Hello. I haven't eaten today, so we're eating bread again. It's the way that it works. I was only 24 minutes late. Wasn't too bad. What a cat. Update on yesterday's cat situation. I can confirm that the cat did in fact throw up on the floor. So my prediction of a throwing up cat was correct. Do you want these? Are we not liking the blues today? Nobody likes blues. Oh, what's wrong? I felt like a bit of a blues mood today. You know, a bit of a nice chill. You know, before we get into like the craziness of Carnage and everything else, I thought it'd be quite nice to have a bit of a blues. Yes, I have heard the Dragon news. I like to change it up every now and then, you know. I mean, Dragonair, honestly, I don't know how Dragonair survives this change. You can't really exit the biggest Western market and then go, it's fine, everything will be as it is. It's like, it's just not a reality that we can achieve. For anyone who doesn't know, Dragonair is exiting the American market in September, so the game will not be playable, downloadable, or loginable from an American IP address. Something to do with Tencent purchasing or something about like takeovers or something. I don't really know. Some sort of legal or corporate requirement. Because obviously ByteDance is selling Nuverse, which is the publisher of Dragonair. So some aspects of it works with Tencent's competition. I don't really know. It's a bit weird. That's it, no more. But the summary of it is, anyone who plays in America can't play Dragonair. And pretty much all, effectively from a content creation point of view, it means any sort of sponsorship or any sort of like promotional content that any American can do, it's just not going to work. Like Ash, for example, can't cover the game because he can't play the game. It's pretty hard to cover the game when you can't play it. So, you know. Honestly, yes and no. You know, yes and no, there will be, you know, some, especially some creators, but like, I'm perfectly fine. Will a VPN work? I think you get banned if they detect it or something. We don't really know what's happening with the Dragonair channel. Obviously, it's not going to be Dragonair channel anymore, but we'll see what happens with it. Obviously, things are still very fresh and very changing, so we're just trying to get all the details about what it means. So, Lydia's Blessing is the one that stops the fear effect. The new one. The new one that does fear. Hello, hello. Yeah, we definitely want to see what we can do with it. We're talking. Obviously, he's like focused on trying to sort out all the different sponsorship changes and what the change affects, like how are they going to fulfill contracts and all this kind of stuff. So, we're just seeing what's going to happen. We'll let you know though. We'll keep you updated. Yeah, it's particularly good for Lydia because obviously every time someone gets a fear, she counterattacks, so she almost like perma fears all the time. Yeah, the biggest problem with Dragonair is effectively the seasonal model forces it to be a bit of a weird content creation game because effectively players on season 1 will never see the content of season 2, 3, or 4 until they get to it. So when you release a new season, like say Raid for example, Raid basically releases new champions all the time. Well, in Dragonair, you won't see those champions for like 9 months if you just start the game. So when you're creating videos, like I'm on season 4, if I created content about season 4, well, I'm never gonna be like, I'm basically recording videos that only really applies to the small percentage of players that start at the same time as me. So we're in the YouTube game, it's very much about like what they call the 1 of 10, right? You really want that video to pop off really quickly because a lot of your initial viewership is within the first sort of 24 to 48 hours. But it doesn't really work with Dragonair because nobody really knows what you're talking about. And it's a pretty fundamental problem with the model of the game because the whole model of the game is built around the seasonal model. So that's the issue you've got. Essentially, every video you release as a content creator for Dragonair is evergreen content. That players will eventually get to the content you're releasing, but it might take them a couple of months. And it just doesn't really work. Nice productions. Awesome. Why there's so many one-man defenses? Because I'm in one-man defense, Drayden. Once you get up to like silver and one-man defense and gold, then the one-man defenses become pretty popular because people do it with CVC. So What's coming to rain? Free Lego Hydra Awards. Oh, you mean something is coming? I can't tell you. It's you have to wait. I'm way behind in my CVC today. That's why I'm having to do all this right now. Gotta get through all these first. Yeah, CVC. Like, what do you got to understand about Tag Team Arena? It's the best point per gem application of CVC. So if I spend 10 gems to get the refill, it's more effective. Even all the way, like at my tier at Gold 2, it's more effective to spend a 60 gem refill than it is to buy energy and run dungeons. I just get more points. Tag Team Arena is all about CVC points most of the time. Most of the time. That's why players will basically buy up the night before, so they get free refills, and then they'll use those refills the next day and basically blast out a bunch of points, which is why I'm doing this right now. $44 sacreds. Oh. It's not impossible. I will say, of all of the champions in the game, the Unity ones are more likely to be accessible on an easier state, Andre, because they more often than not will put them in the prism system. Right? They'll often come out in the prism system, which means that you get a very good weighted opportunity. So, if it was a standard legendary, I'd say no. But because it's a Unity legendary, I would say yes. There's a very good possibility that you can get them. Much better than average, you know? Obviously, you'd have to buy prisms, but it sounds like if you had that many sacreds, you would be able to consider it. I don't know when they'll do it, and I'd imagine we are getting to the point now where a lot of people are able to probably like they'll get to the point now where they'll be like just Unity only within them. I would have thought like they'll be able to do more like combined faction Unity summons and stuff like that. Oh, it's so much fun, this. Honestly, prism shards are not, because actually, most of the time, so there's two ways you look at prism shards. You can look at them as there's no mercy and they're whale content, or you can look at them as every so often, I'll get two free sacred summons. And I say free is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Every so often, I will essentially get two sacred summons if I do those events. Normally they offer 2. That's the way I look at it. It's not always the most accurate thing to do, but wow, what's my death knight? So I often chase him just for the 2 free ones. Hey YST, YST's in the house. Everyone say hello to YST. How are you doing, YST? What have you been up to today? I haven't spoken to you today. I've been super busy. I have briefly, but YST has reworked Jing Wong. If you go check him out on the website, if you want to see the updated guide, YST has gone through and he's updated all of Jin Wong's ratings and bio and reworked them. What a god that he is. I honestly don't know where we'd be without YST. All the things that are changing right now within the team and within Raid. He gets it. What do I think of Guardian set on Mithrala if you have a 5-star soul on her? I prefer Perception. I don't really see the value in her having Guardian, if that makes sense. I don't see... It's not crazy. I really don't know where Hell Hades came up with that thing. I'll be honest. That was a bit of a weird one. It made both... it made me... Well, YST was gone for like an hour, crying of laughter. I don't really know where it came from. Yeah. It's a weird one. Was the Mithrala path? No. I will say what you're waiting for has nothing to do with raid updates. I kind of snuck it in there. It was kind of a patch notes thing, but I kind of stuck it in there. It's something that people have wanted for a very long time. It's coming. I have to finalize it. Like, after stream tonight, I have to basically do the final bug fixing on it. So... let's just say it is something that many people have wanted. That's all I'm going to say. I can't reveal any too more. Like, I can't take away Mr. Hell Hades Thunder. You know, he loves a leak, that man. Beta testing for new game. That would be... if we're at that point, you'd be very happy. We're not there yet. If I only used Mikage today, should you book her fully? I wouldn't say you need to book her fully. Like, I think my Mikage, I've only booked... I booked her base form for the A3. I don't really care for the A2 or the A1. When it comes to mythical champions, I only book cooldowns. I very, very rarely will book damage unless it's someone like Garrel, where I absolutely want to book damage, right? Garrel, I didn't book his base form at all. But I did book these because I want damage. So unless it's like specifically a damage dealer, I will probably avoid anything other than cooldowns because normally they do things 100%. Right? They do things 100%, so it doesn't really matter. How many points have I done so far? 1,000. I do have the prism jewel. I went for it in the end. I'm not exactly excited about it, but we'll see what we get. So, first things first. Not that. Wrong thing. Let's go get Carnage, shall we? It's time. Is there a way to duplicate sacreds and optimize it? I can't do that. Hey, shooter. We're going to get Carnage. Here we go. I'll be honest, it does feel like a massive waste of CVC points in a non-personal. But I can't wait this long for Carnage. You know, I can't wait a whole another 2 weeks for Carnage. I'm just like, I'll just pull it now. It's not the end of the world. I might just pull my my remnants as well. See if we can go double mystery. Nah, I can't be bothered. It's just too long. If I want to go and do a crazy CVC, I'll just go get some energy or something, right? It's not really a problem. Just farm some sand devils, and like I don't need 100 billion, so. Like, it's not that much. It is quite a lot of points, but it's not that much, right? That's true, shooter. I'm planning on trying him out in Hydra, so. Oh man, can this thing? There we go. Boom. Boom. Here we go. Are we ready? Claim. Look at that, 60,000 points. Boom. Yes. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he, actually? Where is he? There he is. There he is. It took us a while to find him. There he is. Carnage the Anarch. Ours. Woohoo. I don't know if I have a blessing for him. The thing is, you don't get with the exclusive ones, you don't actually get them until you acquire them. So you'll see here, like, for example, Carnage the Anarch will not actually be added to the pool until you have them. So now that's why I didn't summon this. Well, not that this matters, but that's why these you need to actually have him to be able to get him. So you can't pre-get him unless you get the chest, right? Obviously, you know, now that I've done that, I guess the chest is going to just the hard one going forward. Just one of these. Where is it? One of these. So I could get it from the chest. I know it's someone who pulled the chest. I think it was Panda pulled the chest and instantly got him at 6-star, which is kind of crazy, but... how many ratings for Carnage? Let's find out. Currently, there are 35. Really? I can't be that... It's got to be more people than that. I'm going to guess a lot of people are just holding in this rotation. Yeah, Southgate's out. That's the sensible decision to make. Let's rate him. Well, it's not really that good for faction wars. Why would he not be 5 out of 5? Void Keep. Why would he not be 5 out of 5 for these? Like, it's so super easy to do everything with him. No, he's not very good for that. Dragon's Lair is probably okay. Hydra, 5 out of 5. Minotaur. Why are people rating him low for these kind of content? He hits so hard that it doesn't really matter. It's 5 out of 5 for all of these. I'm probably not for that because... You know, probably that. He hit so hard. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Cool. Why is he good for Hydra? Because of, 1, his damage, but 2, because of this. Where he will debuff spread. I'll show you how good it is once we build him. First things first, let's just get this out of the way. Because, oh wait, when did I summon it? I must have summoned it off stream. Oh no, we summoned it the other night. Oh, by the way, guys, I made a bit of a boo-boo. You know how we finished stream last night? I forgot to do the dungeon divers. Did a bit of an oopsie. So I guess I got a $10 debt that I'm gonna have to pay to Plarium Gods for my stupidity. A bit of an oof. Bit of an oof. It's fine. They'll give me a pack in a day or two with like 5 fragments. I'll just buy it for $10, whatever. No, I'll just buy it. They'll offer me a $5 pack. I'll just buy the $5 pack. I'm not going to discard a legendary because I messed up one event. Stupid. So I haven't missed it. I'm just going to have to pay my debt for being stupid. So. No, I've done it. I missed the Dungeon Divers. I missed one artifact enhancement event. I skipped one of the training events, and I missed. I forgot to do the divers last night. I was just stupid. I just ran out of time. Honestly, I just ran out of time. Now, I'm not going to be doing the Mithrala path because I already have a 5-star soul. It depends. If the reward track is quite good, I might do it just for like the tokens, because obviously if you have a 5-star legendary, it's worth 350 tokens, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Should we pull this then? What are we going to get? Let's see. We're probably going to get rubbish. Probably get a 2-star epic. Well, that was worth it. That was worth it, not? Should we see if we can get a... Let's see if we get lucky. Let's see if we get a Carnage soul out of this. Let's see if we instantly get a Carnage soul. Show me red. Oh. Rough. It's not great. It's not great. Oh, Gary soul increase. I mean, a smart person saves it. I am not a very smart person. I really need to start going through and ascending all my heroes just so I can awaken them and start mass selling all these souls that I've got. Probably got a load of duplicates in here that I should probably get rid of as well. It's kind of hard to remember what you got souls for. I really need to build that view in the optimizer. That's another thing I need to do. So many things I need to do in my life. What else? Okay. I feel like there's a Carnage soul behind these. I feel like there is like something big. Okay, a 3-star Astralon. So a little bit of improvement in that. Well, look, that gives us a little bit of an increase. It's nothing like super crazy. I might just do like a mass awakening session of all my vault at some point. Just awaken every champion I've got in the game. Do I have a Kira the Watcher Soul? Oh, I do. I don't need 2 of them. Why am I pulling souls? Why not, Matthew? We're celebrating Carnage Day, right? Today is Carnage Day. Okay, today is not Carnage Day. You get lucky sometimes, right? That's the way I look at it. For all these mythicals I can't do anything with. It's brutal. Brutal. Brutal, indeed. Anyway, how many points does that put me on? Ooh, a lot. Gotta watch my points here. Problem is, you need so many potions. Just need so many potions, so... What do I think of the story of Dragonair? I mean, there's obviously stuff going on behind the scenes. I don't really know all the details. But, yeah. Clearly, there's things going on that is causing, you know, problems, so... Why do I need more than one champion shooter? Like, Pony does it all. Ironically, the waves just take a lot longer on Arcane because they're a lot tankier waves. So the waves just take longer. Ooh, there's 4. We'll take 4. Nice. I'm basically no longer allowed to do anything else in CVC, though, because I'm about to cap out all my points, so... Well, some of us don't have Siegfried, my friend. Some of us have to rely on pony play. That sounded bad. Pony time. Oh, Wenzel, that was mean. That was cruel. How do you get the most out of your CVC points? By not doing what I'm doing right now. Generally, I would not be pulling Carnage if I wasn't doing it for content. I would have held it, right? I wouldn't have burnt 60. It's probably going to be about 100,000 CVC points that I'm burning to do Carnage today for a CVC that most people don't care about. Most clans only care about personal because of the extra rewards. Oh, I can't be up. I really can't be bothered. How much do I need? 9. Oops. Far better to waste 1 million silver than it is for me to farm that. Like, look how many points this is going to give me, right? $8,000 points. So far we're at 68,800 point debt. And then we're going to want to look at probably booking some things. So in terms of his books, if you want damage, you need his A3 booked. Okay. If you just want his base form, you can get away with just his A1, his A2, right? So ideally, I just want his A1 and A2, but I don't really care about this A3, right? I don't really care about this. I want one of these, so I'm going to do it one by one. Right, so keep in mind, I've just booked... It's just cost me 68,000 points. Don't lag on me. A2. Oh, it didn't go on the A2. It's okay. That's not great. That's not great. I mean, I don't mind the A1. I don't mind the... I want the A2. It's going to require me to book... Oh, you watch it. There we go. Okay, you want this one here. Don't really care about this one too much, to be honest. And then here, to be honest, I kind of want... all of them. So that has just cost me 100,000 CVC points by doing this right now. I would not recommend you do this. Okay, I would recommend you absolutely save it. I can do it because I have the power to do it. Because I'm a creator. But I would not recommend. Even like maxing him at this would cost, you know, quite a lot of silver. But again, I don't want to do that because I actually have to. I need to do masteries. So what we're just going to do quickly is we're going to blast him in some minnow. But the reason why I don't want to do too many points is because I don't want to be more than this. This is my kind of cap. So I basically can't do CVC anymore. Well, it's just gone up to 216. Look, there you go. Like, it's just so many points. So, but we don't want to go too high on this because we want to rank better for the next CVC, right? That's the point. Now, I actually think he's worth booking, so I'm not really too concerned. So. Yeah, but I'd never do that, Wenzel. The problem is because I need him to... I need to get masteries on him, so... Oh man, he looks so cool. I have played with him a little bit, right? So, like, I've used him a little bit. But I haven't actually used him on my account. I used him on someone else's account. Yeah, the pony's great. Honestly, the pony goes everywhere. Ever since I've got him, he basically just runs my account. For those who want to see him, he's in 9 out of 9 Slayer, which really helps for wave content. He's currently at 238 speed. I can't go any faster. I can, but I can't. I have the ability, I have the gear to do it, but I can't do it because it will break Sand Devil. I actually can't even put any speed in Sand Devil because I will break Sand Devil. So I can't, I'm never putting area bonuses for this. It's just not going to work. So yeah, so it's like 238, 333%. His defense is low because he's currently in an Axie chest, but I mean, why would I have too good? Prioritize crit rate. I mean, that's kind of nuts. Crit damage everywhere. Lucky reroll banner. Ideally, like, I'd love a Slayer set with actually crit damage primary, but I'm not re-rolling this because if you think right now, it's what? 30... It's like 35% crit damage. I could re-roll it and not get crit damage and not get the substat crit damage, which means I'm costing myself 23% crit damage. I would rather have 265 attack and lose 5% crit damage than lose all this crit damage here. It's just better for me to keep hold of this because I'm only really down 17%. Is it perfect? No, but it's better than the alternative like this. It's a HP ring with triple attack, but it's a 9 out of 9 Slayer. I don't have, you know, much of anything in this set here, so it is what it is. You just take what you get. I should probably try to switch that to defense to like fully max him out. Like you can see, he's pretty much, and I should probably switch this to defense. If I'm being honest, I just haven't been bothered. We do have I should probably try and get this to switch more. We can try again. Crit damage. Oh. Crit damage. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Alright, trend is now up to 371% crit damage. We're getting there. We're getting there. This needs to be attack, really. But look, that we're getting expensive there. It's pretty much perfect now. That kind of needs to be attack, but we won't worry about that for now. It's very minor. Once this is 120 attack, we're near enough there. Yeah, I'd like more defense, but I'm not too... To be honest, his defense multiplier is okay, but it's not crazy that you would feel the need to do it. So I think it's okay. Why am I playing Trunda that so? Because I have Shuzhen. Shuzhen gives it turns. So I don't need to be fast. Hey, Nathan. I don't know. We're going to have a look at it, actually, in a moment. I'm gonna give you my thought process of what kind of team I want to put him with. Like, we can change his form here, just so you can have a bit of fun. When we get to the boss. Change his form. Wow, look at him. He's huge. His animations are cool, by the way. We'll do a full damage build on him for fun. His animations in his alternate form is very cool. Can we see some Carnage live action arena? I can try. I can definitely try Das. If we can build him quick enough, which we should be able to, because we've got an hour and a half. You want to hear the horse? The horse doesn't make noise, does it? What do you mean you want to hear the horse? I do have Razzledog, yeah. Let's hear it then. What is this? I can't. Why have I not? Why have I not? It's the ending bit that gets me. This bit. Oh, YST. Is YST still around? I need to know what the chicken sounds like. I need to ask him. I need to ask him this. YST. Put SFX audio on and play Marius. Does it make chicken noises? I want to know. He has Marius. He has the chicken. I want to know if it makes a noise. Do I have an awakening on the rabbit? No. Oh my god. Oh, this is making me cry. It's so funny. We'll switch Carnage's form here, see if it Wow, that's a bit loud. Oh wow, that audio's kind of cool. All right, we're done. I can't take any more of that. No more horsing about. What the hell was that? The hell was that? With Blessing, can you make a bigger version of Seal? I do not know, Akash. I would imagine no, but you never know. I mean, I have said, by the way, one of the biggest things, and they've still not changed it, because probably not a lot of people have it. They absolutely need to remove Seal from being a boss debuff, because it actually does nothing for bosses. It's just taking up a debuff spot, a debuff spot you don't want. Because it doesn't do anything. Like, it's literally the most useless thing to put on a boss. Yeah, I've got Phantom Touch on Razelvarg, but I would say that Nature's Wrath is probably better if you're going to make him do Leech. Nature's Wrath would beat it. Rabbit will never become meta in Live Arena, and if it does, it'll be like Gold 1. Why would it be meta? Because he's fast? Nah. He doesn't ignore defense, so he just can't do enough damage against proper teams. He'll just get ruined by mythicals. Like, if Razelvarg is good in Live Arena, then so is, like, any strong single target damage dealer. You know, I'd argue that Phenax is good in Live Arena. I'd argue that, Constantine is good in Live Arena. The only benefit is they can abuse the speed. That's what you got to remember, right? They can basically get incredibly fast builds, which will benefit him, because the faster you go, the more damage he deals. So being it to like 350 speed damage dealers, then yeah, of course it will. Because his multipliers will start counting and checking in. But that's the biggest difference. Like, if you expect to be able to take Razelvarg and put it on your gear, it's probably not going to happen because you need that extra stats. Yeah, Mezol's a good upgrade for Phenax. What does it mean to overcap on damage? In what context, Thomas? Does Nature's Wrath work with debuff spread? I don't think so, because debuff spread is not debuff application. It has to work with actually applying a debuff. You have to actually apply a debuff, and I don't think that counts. Unfortunately. Maximum health damage. So when you overcap on damage, you're essentially carrying more critical damage and more stats than you require to hit the enemy's max HP. So if the enemy has like 1,000,000 health, a lot of bosses will have a passive that says, whatever you do, you can't do more than 10% of that boss's max HP. So if there's 1,000,000 health, it means that all you have to do is reach 100,000. If you hit for 200,000, well, you're essentially wasting half of your damage because you can't ever do more than 100,000. So what a lot of people tend to do is then basically build their champions to hit 100,000 and then put those stats elsewhere. Survivability, speed, utility. That's what it means to overcap damage. Overcapping damage means that you're exceeding the boss's maximum HP caps, which means you're wasting damage. Yeah, the Void Bros. We do miss the Void Bros. Would you max book on Ray, which is by far my best champion, I use it for everything, or save books for Chronum? Ray. Like, Ray is a very good carry in a lot of content. You'll use her everywhere, so I don't imagine, like, don't get me wrong, Chronum needs books, but unless you actually have a very specific use for Chronum, I would imagine Ray's going to give you overall more value, if it's a direct comparison to who you book. Because you're probably doing content that's below stage 21. The passive only applies to stages 21 and above, including hard modes. If you do stage 20 Spider, there is no cap, so therefore you can never overcap. Because the food will get masteries, AG. I only want masteries on one champion. You're running Sand Level 25 with Dragonary 1 month ago. I pulled Newt. Think you can run in 25. Yes. You can. I've seen Aneri and Newt runs work. I don't know the exact team combinations, but I've seen it work. Basically substituting using Newt's max HP. It's deliberately not been added for Minotaur because it affects the economy of the game. Basically, if you imagine how effective adding stage 20 potions was, that's how effective it would be to add Minotaur levels. So, now if they just added higher Minotaur levels for the same amount of energy but less runs, then that would be a good compromise, I think. If we could basically run less runs but get the same amount of energy, it would work. Oh, there you go. Look, Earbad's run it. Earbad's a genius. So if you ask Earbad nicely, he might give you some information. He's a nice fellow, that man. He's a sharer most of the time. Don't let that go to your head, Earbad, right? I know I said it publicly, but egos, keep it low. Should I build Duchess for arena with 300 speed, but only 300k each go? I would go slower, Carter. Ideally, you want him in Stone Skin as well, Carter, like 2-turn, because what you do is you basically put the A2 up, and then you have to force attack people to the Duchess. Well, she's got Stone Skin, she can't die. So normally you go Stone Skin 2 turns with her. What substat should I aim for in Affinity Breaker gear? It's normally speed, Ivan. Because Affinity Breaker means you want to land effects. To land effects, you need to go take turns. To take turns, you need to go fast. So that's normally what it is. For Marius quest, you need to clear hard. I think most of them are now hard mode, yes. Dark Hail is definitely worth 60 generally scripted. You will always have a use for Dark Hail. He's very good into Fire Knight, in Centranos. He's very good into lots of different content, boss contents. I would highly recommend Dark Hail. He's very, very good. Like, what people forget is his ability to buff extend is really valuable. Decrease attack on the A2. You put the poison up, it means you can't be critically hit. He's such a universally great epic. Missed the days when they used to give good champions out like that for free. Now we have to wait 7 months to get Lamasu, which will probably be useless by the time we get them. Yeah, Marius is not hard. Marius is time. And almost like the will to wail. And what I mean by that is, if you take your time with Marius, it won't take you more than like maybe 6 months if you're at endgame. But if you really want to get him fast, then you have to like push hard on the intervals between Iron Twins. Because if you miss one interval with an Iron Twin, it'll put you back a week and a half. That's what happened with me. I was a week and a half behind everyone else because I missed one of the intervals from Iron Twins. And the way that the rotations are set up meant I had to wait a whole loop to get back to the window that I needed. So, yeah, that was a problem. Yeah, but the thing about beating Finite Hard Acrobat is you don't need to farm it, you just need to beat it. So all you have to do is find a team that can do it. Even if you can manual it for 6 minutes and you just spend an hour doing it, it's not like you need to build a farm team for it. So it is possibly more achievable, but then, you know, there are some hurdles. Being able to be Amius hard, being able to do live arena and win those. To be honest, actually, live arena is easier if you're lower tier. Because it doesn't require you to win specific difficulties, it just requires you to win. So if you're actually in bronze or silver, it's far easier to do the live arena missions. I had to do it in gold. Much harder. Yeah, I kind of wish there was just like rotating missions that were a bit more interesting than the daily missions. Cool. That just basically give you focus and direction. But the problem is if you don't put like a champion behind it, it's not interesting. People will lose interest, so it just becomes another daily mission. So it's actually quite hard to do. Yeah, the energy requirement's high. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you just basically did a fusion, and then another fusion, probably by the end of like the 5th or 4th fusion, you'll get him. Because you'll pick up those mythical chests, and you'll pick up those mythical boots, and you'll pick up all those different mythical accessories as you're doing missions for the fusion. If you just play the game normally. If you want to push for it, like I did, then it will cost you a lot, because you have to do it in windows. Right? You will get there eventually. You just won't notice you'll get there. Yeah, ironically, since I've got Marius, I've had more Essence on Sundays than I can ever remember. I've had 3 Sundays back-to-back where I've earned over 25 Essence. Which is just irony. It's great, isn't it? But I went 3 Sundays during Marius, but I got nothing. What blessings do you suggest for Teox 5-star? Doesn't debuff, does he? Moo. It's a bit of a difficult one for Hydra, because I don't think he debuffs. Will Carnage get my best gear? Nah, you probably won't get my best gear. I'm gonna guess. There's 2 options. Now, what I will say is he is double single target, which will be beneficial for Phantom Touch. And because he's growing his attack, he will hit quite hard with the Phantom Touch. But if you want to scale this, it's all about Heaven Cast. If you want to scale this damage, it's Heaven Cast, because Phantom Touch will only apply to a single target. If you're more focused on his A1 and his A2, not his counterattack, because remember, like Phantom Touch has got a cooldown, then you could go Phantom Touch. But I would say probably Heaven Cast, but it depends. Like, you need the buffs. It's not like Heaven Cast is default great. It's only great if you have the buffs. Like, if you don't have the buffs, then it's going to be as useful to you as, like, I don't know, a wet flannel. It's not going to be that much good for you. What I'm going to do first, I'm just going to pick some accessories for him. Hey Seth, what legendary should I start with booking next? Genzin, Razin, Islin, or Tumacia? What is your focus, Ultra? What content area are you trying to improve in? I could use some suggestion on who to use Teox with. I do not have Sulfurin, Krisk, or Lazarus. Which content shooter? Hydra, is your thinking? Yeah, Phantom Touch is not bad for Arena Boho. It's bad on champions that require their skills to do something. Like Fenax, for example, it won't count his block revive. But actually, Phantom Touch is fine on someone like Inithwi because it will count his block revive. It's great for someone like Constantine. It will count his block revive, so it's not terrible. Yeah, for Teox, not great. But again, like Teox is all about his A3 for Arena because of the block revive and the bonus damage scaling, which means you probably, an Arena being a buff focused area, like a buff area, if you think you have Stone Skin, you have a couple of other buffs, you're probably going to have Heaven Cast on him just because it does a lot of damage. So, what's a good speed for Necmo and Hydra? As fast as you can possibly get him, Carter. There is no good speed. The good speed is fast and faster. And if you have another choice, go faster. I am building him today, Amir, yeah. I'm trying to mainly get him farther in my dungeons. So for dungeon progression, the best champion you have there is Islin. Islin is insane for carrying any team. He will be able to solo half the content, to be honest. His carry potential is very, very good. Tumacia is extremely good for Hydra, more than anything else, and very good for things that you need a burner for. Spider, for example, very good. I don't think Razin these days are worth investing in unless you're building specifically for Clan Boss. And then again, I think there's plenty of other decreased defense and weakens. And Genzin is more of a finite specialist. Don't let YST let me tell you say that, but I mean, he's good. I would say if you just want general support, Islin. If you want specific burn AoE damage, Tumacia. Bad L is still worth getting to 60 because he's great for one of the Synchronous rotations for the Sand Devil. I don't have a solve for Carnage yet. No, unfortunately. Shooter. So, let's see. So, you got Necmo, right? Necmo goes with it. Fine. Necmo Teox. You just need 2 more. Oh, he's there. There he is. YST, did you check the chicken? Did it cluck? Is it screeching like a rooster? YST has Gallius, if you don't know. Carnage is not obsolete, but he's not necessarily as crazy as when he was when he first came in, you know? So... oh man, I gotta hear that now. It's crazy. So, Necmo with Teox, that's a great start. So you need 2 more options. Well, man, it gets a bit dry when you run out of those options, doesn't it? Well, I mean, we have decreased attack, increased speed, which is great. What legendaries do you have? Shooter. What are the legendaries you've got? Buck ball bag. Roxam, Bassetha, Fushan. So I would definitely recommend Fushan. Shooter, and I would give him the highest crit damage because you can make him A1 counterattack every single time Teox A1s. You also have a backup decreased defense if you want, so I would definitely recommend the third one has to be Fushan. Just because, like, you're limited on options, right? And if you have to take a legendary, another lizard, you might as well take someone that's going to be able to provide you more damage. So I would definitely say Necmo, Teox, Fushan would be the way that I would go. That gives you decreased defense, decreased attack, and damage. Then break your clan boss team and build a new clan boss team. We could build a new clan boss team, it's fine. There are plenty of other clan boss teams that don't require Fushan that you can build. Honestly, it's not a problem. Like, if we're going to do that, we might as well do it. Then it's basically who do you have. Like, I would not go Razin. I think Razin is a waste of space. I wouldn't go Roxam either because it's just frustrating. I mean, the only good thing about Roxam is it's a pretty good Veil, a Torment counter on her own. The problem is you're just trying to get consistency and she just doesn't do things the way you want her to. It's not great, I'll be honest. It's not brilliant. If you want the Sausage Frog is not bad. It is like... Yeah. Not bad. No, it's not great. I'm trying to convince myself it's good. You got Pythian, so Pythian could just be a cleanser into a heal and a revive. Maybe you just take that. Barsather ain't bad for a bit of damage, but he's not great in Hydra particularly. He would give you like a bit of CC protection. You got Carnage, right, Shooter? Shooter, have you got Carnage? Did you say you've got Carnage? I mean, dude. Dude, you will see tonight, this actually might be a really good idea. Use Carnage in damage with Teox. Teox, Necmo, Romantu, Carnage, and then maybe if you need support, Pythian. Yeah. Because your spread, decrease defense, weaken, block buffs, and decrease speed. It'll give you everything that you will lack because you have to go to 4 lizards, and you also get pretty good damage dealer. Backup cleanse if you need it. Also, this will reduce... Does it reduce the cooldown? No, only if you reduce to a turn meter. So it won't do that. His A1's a bit pointless. To be honest, his A1's a bit pointless. But his A2 spread is not bad. If you're like, if we run out of ideas here, like, I think that might be the better way to go. You'll be able to tell because I'm going to build a very similar team using Riho, and they're very similar champions. So, you'll be able to tell if it's going to be worthwhile from tonight's stream. So that should be fine. First things first, we're definitely going to take this and this. Right, let's do a bit of a breakdown. Before I do this. Yeah, and Romantu, I mean, it's kind of stupid to put Romantu in Hydra, but it works. It does work. Yosef, I've done some testing on Elder Skarg in Hydra, full auto, not bad damage. Yeah, he's really good Showtime. He's one of the few legendaries that I wish I did have. Like, his A2 is one of the hardest hitting A2s in the game. So, how much attack Phantom Textures need to outdamage Smite? I think when I tested it, you needed 6,800 in a 3-1 in Clan Boss to beat it. Akash. To beat Smite. How would I build Arbaeus? A bit like how you built Arbiter. Tanky and fast. Right, so Carnage. There's 2 ways you play Carnage. There's essentially damage mode, which is Giga damage mode, which is this guy. And then almost like debuff light damage mode. So his base form is insane. I actually found when I originally tested him, I found his base form to be really good. So every time an enemy hits a champion or an ally, he's got a 50% chance to counterattack, and it increases by 10% for every debuff. So if I have 5 debuffs out, every time I attack, I get attacked, I counterattack, and this one will do some damage. So this won't necessarily help you do like debuff spreading. Well, it will actually. But the good thing about this is it's good chip damage constantly. But what you would do is you pair it with his passive. Every time he's going to attack, he's going to have a 50% chance of spreading a buff from one enemy to all enemies. 50% of the time. Even though it's 50%, this happens way too much for it to be overpowered. It's nuts. So what you do in every single time you get attacked by debuffs, you spread them. So you constantly spread them. The A2 then will swap HP, he will steal all buffs, he'll transfer all debuffs, he will then play Seal. Seal's a bit useless. And then he also makes it so it can't be removed, and it can't be resisted or can't be blocked. Now Seal, for everyone who doesn't, can't remember what it does, they added it into the game. 2 versions. The base one will block the effects from gear sets, masteries, except for stat boosts, and anything like that. So what it will do is it will turn off things like the ignore defense from someone's merciless or savage gear. It will turn off things like Slayer set. It will turn off reflex. It will turn off things like the guardian effect. It will turn off things like the impulse chance to reduce turn meter, it will turn off things like retaliation, relentless. Any effect that isn't a stat, it will disable, and it also disables any masteries such as resurgent. It will turn off things like blast proof. It will turn off the thing that gives you block debuffs. It will turn off anything that is like delayed death. As long as it's not a stat, it will disable it. The difference is the Master Seal, which nobody can get. Don't even know why it's here. That's meant to disable blessings. I feel like they've kind of like forgotten about Master Seal. Like, it was meant to be the solution to blessings, and they've just kind of forgotten about it. So, this is really good in Arena. This effect here is nuts when you pair it with this. Attacks one enemy 3 times. The first hit, block passive skills. That can't be removed. The second hit, block active skills. That can't be removed. The third hit steals 100% of the target's turn meter. So what happens, okay? What happens is you place this, you target someone like Rotus. Okay, he's weak affinity to Rotus. Fine. You could target someone like Harima. Boom, boom. Steal 100% turn meter. And if you kill them, 100% chance to spread an unremovable block passive and block active skill to the entire enemy team. And if you throw in Seal, they literally cannot do anything. It is the most obnoxious debuff components you can ever see. If you have Seal on top of them, they cannot do anything. They can't use their passives, their actives, they can't use any of their masteries, they can't use any of their gear sets. It is obnoxiously strong. And even if you let it tick down, every single time you kill someone, you debuff spread it back again. Keep spreading it. Someone revives, don't worry, you kill someone else, you attack them, 50% chance. This mode is all about debuff spread. It's quite strong. The only annoying thing is this Seal is utterly useless for bosses. And I've actually asked them to remove it from bosses, make bosses immune to it, because it's utterly useless. It does nothing. It absolutely does nothing. It does nothing. Because bosses don't have gear sets or masteries. So they really need to stop that, because it's just wasting a debuff spot. In my opinion. In his alternate form, this is like Kraken damage. This is the concept of it. It's still one of the hardest hitting champions in the game. Still really, really strong. We have a passive. Every 3 points of accuracy, I gain 1 crit damage. And I ignore 10% of the target's defense for every debuff they're under. So as long as I have, if you think, I've got 20% area bonuses. Okay, that's 20%. I have Savage, Cruel, that's 30%. 50% already. If I put 5 debuffs out, true damage. Permanent true damage. So I don't actually have to go Helm Smasher. Because so long as the enemy has debuffs, I will permanently ignore defense. Now the only downside is when you switch to this form, it's a 4-turn delay. So it takes you a very long time to go back to spreading debuffs. You have to kind of opt into one way or the other. Either he's going to debuff spread for you, or he's going to do damage for you. You can't have it both ways. Unfortunately, you just can't have it both ways. But when you're in this form, this is nuts. Attacks all enemies. If the target is killed by this skill while they're under 3 or more debuffs, block revive. Also heal. Attacks all enemies, ignore shields. Will also ignore ally protection and unkillable. Nice. Attack 1 enemy 2 times, and we have a counterattack again. Now the downside is he's debuff heavy. So for Arena, you've got to get debuffs out. That's very unlikely. So to get 3 debuffs out, very hard. So what you often do, you Master Seal someone. Or you block active and spread it around. Then you go into Master Seal and spread that around to everyone. Then you transition and kill him off. A little bit how you use Lazarius. Lazarius, you start in his base form, you do an attack, then you switch and then finish them off. That is how you would do it. Yeah, increase accuracy. This is why blessings on him is obnoxious, right? If you actually had something like Nature's Wrath, now I don't know if it's going to work because, yeah, it will work because you can place Seal, right? If you had something like Nature's Wrath, because you don't need Crushing Rend on him, that's what you got to remember. You don't need Crushing Rend because of his alternate form. On his base form, you will. Alternate form, no. Increases the damage every time you do this, right? But look how much crit damage you'll get. 45%. Which is not crazy, but then when you go, well, hang on, you get 90 accuracy. And you go, oh, okay, so in its alternate form, 90 accuracy is effectively 90 divided by 3. 30% more. So actually, a 5-star blessing for him is 45% plus 30%. 75% crit damage on top of the fact you might give him 300 accuracy. right? Which means he's going to get another 100% crit damage. So now we're at 175% crit damage. And then if you put increased accuracy and increased crit damage, you could easily have a battle build crit damage of like 500% without even trying, without even giving it, without even going for it. It's super easy to do. And his damage, yes, sorry, I should mention this. His damage scales of accuracy. So not only are you putting the attack in there, you're also putting the accuracy bonuses, which is also then going into his crit damage. And then that crit damage together and combined, boof. What are you doing, cat? You're just hanging there. Oh, alright. Okay. She's literally just hanging off the edge of a... She's got a little like cat tower. She's just like hanging off like this with her arms out. Oh, we're on the move. Oh, it's very slow progress. Crazy animal. Does the increased accuracy buff also increase his crit damage? Yes, because it's a fluid buff. So whatever his accuracy is in battle, is whatever damage he'll get. So, for example, when I'm doing area bonuses for Hydra, every 1 point of accuracy here is worth 0.3% crit damage. So 80 accuracy is essentially giving me another 26% crit damage on top of my 30% crit damage. So area bonuses, he's getting 56% crit damage. And not just that, he's getting attack multiplier. So when I first saw this champion, I was like, this guy's going to break the game, because you can see if you absolutely push it to the limit and you min-max it and you get it absolutely perfect, the sky is the limit. The sky is the limit. Now, the only downside is debuff spreading doesn't count as debuff placing. Right? That's the only downside. He doesn't actually place debuffs himself. So, trying to get any sort of Nature's Wrath scaling on him is going to be hard. It is going to be very hard. But definitely getting a 5-star soul is very big. You know, you might want to go for something like Kraken Roots, potentially. Could work. Or you just go Heaven Cast if you're not 6-star. And I would say even 6-star, I don't know if you would even go Crushing Rend. The only time I would suggest you go Crushing Rend is if you stick to his base form. If you don't go to his alternate form, then you absolutely need Crushing Rend, right? You go full Ignore Defense. If you're going to go to his alternate form, it's different. Now for Hydra, I kind of like his base form better than his alternate form. Because I do like the debuff spreading, and I feel like the penalty for switching is too expensive. So you kind of have to opt into one way or the other. And that's why I'm a bit on the fence about which way to build him. Do we build him for the default form, which is where I kind of feel like he's better in Hydra, and use this ability to basically spread everything? Or do we go and try and build him for alternate? Because that is important before you build him. Because if I'm going to go his base form, I need to have every ounce of Ignore Defense I can to maximize his damage potential. If I'm going to go his alternate form, well, there's no point me getting more than 50% Ignore Defense, because I've already got 20. And I'll have 5 debuffs out. So I only need like 30% Ignore Defense, right? And then I go War Master. Or you can even go Flawless. I mean, do you even go this? What is that? 50 divided by 3? That's 16% crit damage there. There's no, like, you're basically, it's a 4% penalty of damage, but you might as well take the accuracy. Why? Because 50 accuracy actually isn't 50 accuracy. 50 accuracy is actually 75 because you buff it. And if you buff it, well, that's going to give you 25 crit damage. So it's far better for you to go and get this than it is for you to get this. Because this, with increased accuracy, will give you more crit damage. Why when Vizier spreads Geo's burn, Geo's reflect damage doesn't work anymore? Because you're spreading the burn, you're not spreading his burn. But it doesn't count as an application. It's coded, right? What I'm saying is it's coded as a spread, not a place. And for all of the things that require a debuff placement, it has to be physically coded as a place. So he's basically taking the burn and putting it on other enemies, but it doesn't count as a placement. It counts as a spread. Yeah, it's pure damage, exactly. So you're getting the multiplier as well. So you would never take this one. You'd always take this one. So here's where the challenge is. Do we go for his alternate form for pure damage? I think we do. And if so, we actually don't take capstones on offense. But if we go for his base form, then you absolutely want this. Because you don't have ignore defense on the base form. You don't have any ignore defense on the base form. So it's very, very difficult. If you use him just for arena, you probably would go this. If you're using him for Hydra and his base form, I feel like you go with that. And try to max out his crit damage. His ignore defense. I just don't... I'm on the fence about it. I don't know. What do you think, Earbad? Oh, yeah. By the way, block revive is totally fixed now. They fixed it in the update. Any debuff... any block revive champion now will not get polymorphed, and polymorph cannot be triggered on any block revive. And you can also block revive on weak hits. That's what I was missing. So block revive now works on weak hits, and it can't be triggered by polymorph. It's fixed. Are you on the fence as well? Yeah. I'm on the fence. Let's go for maximum damage first. Let's go for maximum damage, which means we take accuracy. We take this. I should probably plan it out on... this here first, right? So we're probably going to go this. This. These don't really matter, but we've got to take something. So we might as well do that because we can extend the debuffs. We will probably go like something like this. Definitely that. Definitely methodical. We counterattack a lot. I would go for this. I would go for Cycle of Violence. And I would probably go for... if I was going for Arena, I'd go Kill Streak. But we're not, so we're probably going to go for something like this. And that's probably what I would do. Because we're getting accuracy, accuracy, accuracy. Lore Steel is very good. And then accuracy. So accuracy down here, and then pure damage multipliers over here. Now, in terms of artifact sets... it's interesting. So, what do we think the best artifact sets are going to be? Slayer? I mean, no, because he doesn't AoE enough, right? Anything that... I mean, he does 2 AoEs on his alternate form, which is great, but I would much prefer... I almost don't ever go towards Slayer on anyone who doesn't have an AoE A1. So I don't think Slayer is worth it, and we all know Slayer is the most bugged set, doesn't really work. You could go Merciless. You always start, though, first with what do we have here? So what we're going to want is an accuracy or attack banner. It doesn't particularly matter whether you go accuracy or attack. It's going to be the same thing. But if you go accuracy, you're going to get bonus crit damage, right? So an accuracy banner is going to be 32% crit damage. So I would suggest that an accuracy banner is going to be better. Now, in terms of multipliers, we should check this. We should check this first. How much accuracy is really, really impacting his build? Well, we can see it's basically adding accuracy to it. So in that sense, I think that's on both forms as well. Like, you can see Godlike. He's lost his #1 spot in a lot of areas. Like, can't match Teox, but his A1, look how good his A1 is in Hydra. A1 in Hydra, number 5. A2 in Hydra, number 30. A3 in Hydra, number 18. Okay, he can't quite match Teox. His base form is pretty good damage, well, right? We should say this. His base form is great multipliers on its own. It's a 2.7 times attack 3 times. That is like a... It's an 8.1 attack. His multipliers on the base form. He's not bad damage on the base form. The difference is how much ignore defense you need to make it work on the base form. So even if you had him as a debuff spreader, he's still extremely good on the base form. Oh, these adverts. Yeah, some of them are crazy, right? I don't know where they come from. I guess it's just like remarketing from Amazon. It's a bit weird. I'll need to check with Fix, because obviously we don't control what adverts come out on this website. I mean, it's just stats. Obviously, we make sure they're like PG friendly, of course, but it's funny. It is funny. Like, we've had some weird ads before where it looks like really weird clothing, but it's just like a weird like laptop case or something, because it often throws in like Temu ads and different things like that. It's quite funny. So yeah, so it's just adding accuracy basically. So, which is useful. So what we can do now is we can obviously go to Excel. And we can go, okay, well, let's just see how much value is an attack banner. So an attack banner is going to give us this, okay? See you later, Airbad. Hopefully I'll find the answer for both of us. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We could go 398. How much accuracy is 24, right? 24 is the amount of accuracy you get on a banner, right? Remind me? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 29. Sorry, 29, not 24, 29. Yeah, some of them are a really annoying acrobat. Like, obviously we can filter them a little bit, but they're whatever, the ad surface, so... We can go 96 plus 120, which would be 120, 96. Or we can go 96 plus 29, which would be 0. And... okay, so these are the banners we could have. So obviously, we're going to have crit damage assessments here, in the sense that this divided by 3 is how much crit damage we'll get. Oops. Go just to that. So this is the crit damage we're gonna get. Yeah, Nature's Wrath won't work with Geo's passive. If you mean like his passive damage, his burn will, but not any extra damage or spreading, right? You can't. You have to place a burn. So long as Geo places a burn, that will count towards Nature's Wrath. But the damage bonus, I don't know if I don't think the damage bonus for its reflect counts, because the thing about Geo's reflect, if that's what you mean, is fixed damage. It will just do like 3% of the boss's HP or something like that. You can't scale it. You just can you can get him to re-roll it multiple times. Hey, Shooter. I'm not drinking tonight. Oof. So the build options are this. So in terms of raw damage, if we go to here and say, look at his alternate form, and let's look at his strongest damage ability, which is I think it's A1, right? 1.8 times attack plus accuracy. So if we had this right now, we would go 1.8 times this. This plus this. And then what we would do is we times it by 1 plus. This is a very, very basic way to do this. It's not going to be always accurate, but it should hopefully give us an idea of how much damage we're going to get. And what I should do as well is assume that the accuracy is going to be buffed by accuracy buff, because we'll probably find you would want to engineer a way to do increase accuracy buff, because the thing about Carnage is you absolutely want to like find all the different caveats to make it work. Four and 2.5. So a 2 is a 4 times. Oh, we should put increased attack buff up as well. So, like, if you think about it, increase attack and increase accuracy is giving him double bonuses. It is giving him double bonuses, which is nuts. So 4. And this is going to be 2.5 times 2. So what this tells me, oops, is the best damage at the moment is still going to be attack. plus attack. But attack plus accuracy is not that far off. But actually going full accuracy with him is weaker. But that's probably not a fair assessment because I actually need to give him some base attack. So if we just give him some base attack, which is 1637. Because obviously 0 attack is going to give him 0 bonus damage, which is a bit unfair, you know? Oh, there we go. See, that changes it now. Look at that. So actually now that we've given him base attack, it turns out that accuracy is stronger for him. The additional of 518 is considerably weaker if we think about it. So if we compare the differences between them, like this is about 32% stronger. And it's evenly across the board. He does have base accuracy. Yeah, what's his base accuracy? So it's 20. It's not very big. But I suppose if we apply... let me just see what his base... So if we apply 20 plus affinity bonus... Okay, 20 plus affinity bonus. So if I just do... I should have done this, right? If I just do base, attack, base, accuracy. 20 plus 80, so we'll just do 100 here. 1637. That two. Yeah. Still doesn't matter. But just look how much increased crit damage we have, right? All we have done is put a banner with accuracy and accuracy. And it's giving him, with an increased accuracy buff, 112% crit damage. Like, if you actually just put base stuff, right? If I just basically gave him no gear, which would be 0 and 0, okay? And all I gave him was 20 base, 80 from affinity bonus. If I gave him... if I gave him 10 for masteries, and if I gave him 90 from... Is it 90 or is it 75? How much is his... I always forget if it's 90 or 75. It's 90 accuracy from a blessing. And we gave him another 80 from the area bonus. Okay. And if we actually had the empowerment... What is his empowerment? I don't even know if he has an empowerment, does he? You can't empower Carnage, can you? Can you empower... You can't empower Carnage. Wait, so we can't empower... Yeah, we can't empower Carnage yet, can we? Yet to be added. But if you did, you would get another 55. Okay. So basically, if all we did was just give him base stuff, not even any gear, before we got started, a maxed out build, he would get 20 base, 80 from the Great Hall, and 80 from the area bonuses. We get 10 from masteries, probably a little bit more as well. Like, actually, we would get 60 from masteries if you actually gave him Evil Eye. We get 90 from a blessing, and we get 55 from empowerment. There's actually 30 from oh, he doesn't get faction guardians yet. We don't have that yet. So in essence, you'd be giving him, before you even get started, 192% crit damage. Wow. So basically, a completely gearless Carnage has 577.5 accuracy and 192% crit damage. That doesn't include his base. Correct. Sorry, let me rephrase. This doesn't include his base. That's just bonus. That's just how much accuracy is giving him. That's not even giving him, like, extra bonuses, right? So I could absolutely go and add base crit damage. Okay, and that would be 0.63 plus 0.25 plus 0.3 from area bonuses. So it's 63% plus 25% plus 10% from masteries. We'd get plus 30% from empowerment. And we get plus 45% from a blessing. My friends, it is not looking fun. So a completely gearless Carnage has this much. I mean, his attack's not even correct because that's only his base attack. We haven't actually added in things like 247 from Great Hall, 271 from Classic Arena. We get they get 900, I think, from blessings. Yeah, they get 900 from a blessing. He's got 40%, so whatever 40% is, so 1637 times 0.4 from Awakening. I mean, if you wanted to, you could kind of put area bonuses. I never really think they're worth it, but you could absolutely go and get area bonuses if you wanted to. What else we got? You get area bonuses. We wouldn't do that. Blessing, empowerment. Yeah, so this would be roughly what I would say the average person will have. So a base, a absolute, completely ungeared Carnage the Anarch. A completely ungeared Carnage the Anarch. Yeah, I counted empowerment crit damage, 0.3. See? Like 0.3. 30% from empowerment. It's 1637 is his base attack. Oh, wait, did I add the numbers up? I was on the wrong form. Hang on. I was on the wrong form. 327. 360. So an absolute... Yeah, I know. I mean, what I'm saying is if you actually could plus for him. I'm hypothetical, guys. Hypothetical, guys, okay? Hypothetical. If you could empower him to +4, if you could, if a +4 Carnage with 0 gear... Yeah, it's 1637 base attack, look. 1637 base attack. It goes up. So I'm using that now. So a 0 geared Carnage would essentially be 3.8k attack, 385 base accuracy, 203 base crit damage, which means that the base accuracy would be 577.5 with a buff. 5.1 what is it, 5,800 attack. Don't know why these numbers are different. Oh, because we've got those. 395% crit damage. Oh, I'm not leveled. You're right, I was wrong. I'm not leveled. Thank you, guys. Thank you for correcting my stupidity. Okay, so it's actually 1960. I'm an idiot. 1960 times 0.22 times 0.2. Thank you for correcting my stupidity. So, a completely ungeared +4 Carnage with a 6-star blessing, not even a 5-star blessing, not even a 6-star, would effectively have 4338 base attack, 385 base accuracy, 203 base crit damage, which translates into 577.5 accuracy with a buff, 6.5k attack with a buff, which means he has 395.5% crit damage, which means a completely ungeared, oh my god, it's actually more gross when you actually think about it. A completely ungeared Carnage will do 175,000 damage on a crit. Check my last accuracy. 20, 80, 60, 90, 80, 55. 80, 80 for the area bonuses in the Great Hall. 90 for the Blessing. 55 for +4 empowerment. 60 for masteries, Eagle-Eye, and the initial +10, and 20 for his base. Oh yeah, we forgot crit damage buff. 425%. Anyway, let's bring it back down to reality a second, because this exercise wasn't about how broken this game mode is, or anything like that. It was more about trying to figure out what is a better combination. Is it better to go accuracy, attack, accuracy, or accuracy, attack on a banner? That's what I was trying to work out. Okay, so let's just pull it back a bit. So we get rid of the +4. And we'll get rid of the Blessing, because I don't have that at the moment. I don't have this, but I do have a +16. I don't have that. 90 I don't have. 60 I will have. 80 I will have. Okay. So what I'm doing now, I'm pulling it back to the levels that I know I've got. I've got 0.63, 25%, 30% crit damage. I don't have. Don't have you. 10% masteries. What's the other 30%? No, that was a buff. Not really caring about that. Wait, was it? I mean, keep in mind, guys, that's before I've even calculated like any bonuses from gear sets. That number was. Yeah, 63, 25, 10. No area bonuses. Oh yeah, area bonuses. So yeah, we should have that in there, because that's obviously going to be something I'll get. And then this was 96.29. Okay, so please check last row accuracy for gear before you calc. What am I? All alc. What am I checking? Yeah, it's fine. Well, actually, no, not true, Antoine, because if I basically just put a banner on, it gives me a good indication of, if in a very isolated incident, how much better is accuracy for him versus an attack banner. Because that's what we're trying to work out. Should you go this configuration or this configuration? And it turns out that accuracy is better for him. Right? It's turning out that accuracy is better for him. Because even if I change this number to like 10,000... Okay. I just copy this formula down here a second. Accuracy is still better from him. Yeah. It's linear. So what it's saying to me is, like, because even if I basically was to take this number here, and I was to say this is 10,000, right? 10,000 plus this. The accuracy is still better. Yeah, we'll check chest ascension now. So what I'm trying to say is, I think this is a better option than this. This will give you more value. Because effectively, the larger the number, the more valuable crit damage always becomes. This is the same thing when we're looking at Rathalos, Trunda, the percentage multiplier, the bigger the number you're going to do, the better it becomes. Heaven Cast becomes much better the more significant your number is. It's not so good if you're only attacking little bits here or there. If you're doing 1,000,000 damage, then Heaven Cast is much stronger than Phantom Touch. If you're not doing 1,000,000 damage, then Heaven Cast is not as strong as Phantom Touch. An attack banner can't have accuracy as a substat. That's a good point, Marius. That's a good point. So what we should do now is add substat, okay? So a perfect banner, let's just assume we have a perfect banner, would give me 0 attack. Well, actually, no. Does it really matter? But an attack banner can't have accuracy as a substat. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Because you can still have attack percentage here, right? I can still get 0.35 technically on all of these because I can get attack percentage on attack. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was being stupid then. So it's fine. Like, you don't benefit from this, basically. This combination is not more valuable than just having 125 accuracy. Are you doing your masteries while you're also doing calculations in the background? No, I should be. You're right, though. I should be doing it. We will do live arena. I just don't know if we'll do it before it resets because it resets in like 27 minutes and I'm a bit there's a lot to process. I just need to do one campaign battle quickly. Are you applying the 50% accuracy? I'm applying the 50% accuracy to the total accuracy. So if it was in the base accuracy, yes. But not twice. I'm not applying it twice. I'm just adding the total base accuracy from this blessing and then moving that way. I need to keep an eye out. I need to also do dailies, so. With an accuracy banner, you can roll flat attack. To attack banner, you can't. But would you really care about a flat attack when most of the time flat attack's going to be like 100? If I'm telling you that 29 accuracy is beating 120 attack, then 100 attack is not going to be really worth it, is it? Does lower Shilani crit rate for the bombs? It needs to crit to reduce the duration. So unless you can control the enemy, yes. No, I'm saying it should be this. I think it's this with 0.35. Because we can work it out if you want, right? So let's just assume, like, we got roll tables here. We can do the if we want to go absolutely min-max perfect. So I'm trying to do my dailies at the same time, right? So I can go roll tables here. I can see what we're going to get. So from a banner's perspective, a flat attack can roll 30. Okay, 30. So in a perfect world, we'd have 30, and then we can get 7% rolled 4 times. So 7, 14, 21, 28. Plus a base of 35. So 0.35. This is like the perfect world banner. Okay, so it would be this. What is it? Was it 1920, wasn't it? $1960. Let me just do his okay, and then it would be flat 30. Like, this is the perfect will. Flat 30. Okay, and we can add this in here. Now, we can't get flat attack here, so that would have to be 0 and 0. But you can get percentage on both of them, right? Yeah, we can get a bit more as well. You know, I think we can get plus 40. It's still accuracy. So from a banner's perspective, it is still this combination that is the perfect one, right? It is the perfect banner is accuracy, with attack percentage, with speed, with attack, and with whatever HP percent, I guess, like random. That would be the most obnoxious damage build you can have. Yeah, we can include Axiora as well. Right, this is the best one you can have. You will not get a better one by going attack and then putting this, because you can't get Axi substat on the banner. So it's absolutely this. That's the key thing that we've learned here. So in terms of chests, what's different about chests? Let's see. Different about chests. Well, chests will have 60% attack. Now, he does have an incredibly high base attack. Okay. So we can copy all of this down here. So, in terms of a primary stat, we either get, was it 96, or we now get this times 0.6. And then from a chest, we can get this times 0.20. Or what is it? What is the is it 29? It's still 29, isn't it? Now, if we get attack, we can't have this, but we can get accuracy. Accuracy rolls to 12, so a perfect would be 12 times 5. And we would have flat attack of like 30. Because we can get flat attack on all of this, right? We can get so that would not be giving me any of this. Be 0, 0. And then that would give me, oops, same thing again. This would give me attack, but I would gain some bonus accuracy here. Because what I would gain is 12 times 5 times 1.5. Wait, was that not having a 1.5 times multiplier? Still fine. And this build here would also have that, so we can basically copy that down. This build would not, because this is only going to have this. Just tweak these and make sure I haven't put any extra. See, always double check your math, everyone. This is what we're learning here. That's fine, we can just max it up. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not going to change anything. It's still the same. Cool. Didn't change the outcome. So all we're going to do here is now this. So from Naxi's perspective, we're getting just the 12 by 5. Just the 12 by 5 plus this. That plus that. No 12 by 5. All of that. Beautiful. All. We don't have this. We don't have this. And we don't have that or that. Okay, cool. Wow. Somehow he's got a lot more attack all of a sudden. Oh, because I did it based on 10,000, didn't I? That's fine. We just basically gave him a 10,000 base for some reason. Okay, so in terms of crit damage, we were going to go J73 there, divided by that, plus that, plus that. Wait, how does that end up the same way? What I messed up here? Oh, because, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yep. How has it ended up the same numbers? Wait, hang on. I'm so confused. I am not, by the way. Thank you so much for reminding me. I'm trying to figure out how this has ended up exactly the same way. Oh, because it would be the same numbers. Of course it would, because there's no attack percent. Wow, too many numbers. Basically, no. Attack percentage chest is worse. That's what this is telling me. It's worse. That actually, Axie on Axie is better. It's telling me, the numbers are telling me attack percentage chests are worse, because it's going to give you 1,176 attack. That can't beat 96 accuracy. It can't beat it. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, Antoine. It doesn't matter. Look, if I basically put a flat starting value of 10,000 attack, right? Let's just say I gave it 10,000 attack. I'm giving it attack bonuses equal to what that piece of gear is giving. So say like the champion has 10,000 attack. If I was to give it the attack plus attack banner, it is significantly weaker than if I gave it attack accuracy plus accuracy. The same thing with the chest. If I gave the chest piece attack percentage, if I gave that champion 10,000, it will finish up at 11,638. That can't beat the damage of 10,913 attack. Okay? It doesn't win. That's what I'm trying to say, is accuracy wins every time. It can basically, because of the double dipping, it can never win. That's what this numbers is telling me. It doesn't really matter whether you have 4,000 attack, 7,000 attack, 6,000 attack, 5,000 attack. It will never... And we're not actually giving him any sort of gear crit damage, right? We're just basically giving him base crit damage. We're giving him 10% from masteries. We're giving him 30% from area bonuses and 25% from Great Hall. We're not giving him any more. So it's not like we're over-indexing crit damage. If I was to actually be kind and go, well, I'll give him crit damage gloves. And if I was to go, well, I'll go get some, like, I don't know. Let's just say I went and found another, like, 100% crit damage or 50% crit damage in the build, right? So say like I gave everyone 258% crit damage. Well, guess what? It's still not winning. It's still losing. Yeah, increased attack is in here. Well, not really, I guess. Like, I should probably just do this bit. Yeah, I should probably just do this bit just to be safe. Still wins, even with increased attack. Have I put accuracy on here? Yeah, I have. All of them have, like, accuracy, the glyph bonuses. It's still losing, look. It's pretty close on the chest. The chest is much closer. But the accuracy chest is winning. In all situations. You know, because all I've done now is I've just given him more crit damage. The thing about crit damage is it's linear. The more you add, it should be equal. So if something is already ratioed differently, it will be the same. It doesn't really matter. You could add it more or less. It's not going to break. It's not going to break the bank. Did I? You can have access. Yeah. That's what you see here. Look, I've assumed you've got a perfect quad roll. Right. Now, obviously, if you didn't get a perfect quad roll, say like you only got like... Let's just bring it down to more realistic tone. Say like you got a triple roll, okay? And I'm going to do it on 10. So say like this 30. Okay, and say like you only put a plus 12 glyph. Okay? Because obviously the primary stat is really easy to get. It doesn't always mean that the substats are. And I'm going to do the same here, though, like 35%. I'm going to assume you get a 3 on a 6%, so 6, 12, 18%. Okay, I'm just bringing it down to a more reasonable level, just in case we are seeing these numbers because we're looking for perfection. Okay, 18% is 6, 12, 18. So it's a triple. It should be a little bit more than that. Let me double check this number here. 30, 10, 20, 30. So it's a double roll, right? I've assumed a double roll of the substat on the primary stats with the primary and the ascension fully maxed out. And let's just assume your attack here is only like 20. Okay. And we'll put this at like 35 or something. Let's just bring the numbers down so they're not ultra maxed out. Okay, so does it then win? No. It still doesn't win. It still doesn't win. So effectively, accuracy is more valuable to Carnage than attack, according to this math. In almost all situations, you will always want to have accuracy over attack. Yeah, support tree is a must for him. I agree. Double roll, SGT. I did double roll, look. Double roll. I basically said 30, which is basically 3 rolls of 10. So you start with 10, you get 10, you get 10. So 18 plus 5. And the thing is, if you're using him in his base form has a weaker base attack. So it gets even better. The weaker the base attack, it gets even better. So... we've done it. We figured it out. Everything is attack accuracy. Every bit of accuracy that I can get, I want. So ideally... that's great. This is what... What did I just say? What was the perfect banner? Attack, speed, HP, and attack. Literally just the exact perfect banner. I mean, it could be like a legendary. This is... It probably doesn't get much better than that. It does. It really does. It gets better. I need to go get some Shogun stuff first. Okay. I just need to get some ascension stuff. We'll go with whichever one gives us accuracy. Yeah, I am doing too much CVC points. I really don't care. I'm too excited right now. I haven't had this much fun building a champion in months, it feels like. Because it's a champion that's really complicated to build. Like, you can see how complicated it is. Because of the way that he combines lots of different stats together and the way he equates his multipliers, it's really big. One thing I probably should have checked is the multipliers on his base form. What are they? 2.3 times 2, 3.5 times 2. Let me just check this. If I change this to like 2.7 times 3. I think it makes a big difference. Oh, it just gets even better. Like, it just keeps getting better. Yeah, it just keeps getting better. Accuracy for him is just a better stat. With counter-attack, you don't need him, Matthew. He will counter-attack without them. Because as long as you got a few debuffs out, he pretty much will guaranteed. His chances of counter-attacking is really, really high. Oh, wow. Can I get some minor potions? Seriously. I haven't even added sets yet, Amir. And obviously, because he ignores all defense on the other form, well, if you take Feral as an example, which I wouldn't really do, but say like you did, 120, like how much perception get? 40, 80, 120. So, but same thing as getting three sets of perception. He's going to get 120 times 1.15, so 138 times 1.5 for the buff, so 207. Wow. Perception set on him. 3 sets of perception is worth 70% crit damage. 69% to be specific. 70% crit damage. %70 crit damage. Alright, let's see how this does. Oh, that was resistance. So what we really want is accuracy, attack percent, speed, attack. We could take the flat attack away. Ooh. Hello, darkness, my friend. We need more. We need more. A law is hiding. I haven't even added aura. No, I haven't even added aura yet. Well, on its alternate form, you don't, Alex, because you can find the extra 30%. Because you can get it from things like Helm Smash if you wanted to. I mean, you would lose accuracy, would you probably... Actually, no, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. You probably do need it. Well, actually, no, you don't, because you can stack more debuffs. I just assumed you only have 5 debuffs, Alex. If you can actually get another, like, 8 debuffs, great. If you can sustain 8 debuffs on the enemy, you're doing true damage. Yeah, because in this alternate form, every debuff, 10%. So you don't actually need any ignore defense sets. As long as you can get enough debuffs out, and he will... If he can spread them, but... Come on. Axie. Honestly, that's worth dusting. Accuracy. Accuracy. Oh, man. Come on. One more. Lovely. It's fine. +8. Yeah. Now we just gotta go farm some dust. He's having this, by the way. Like, it's just like the most insane banner. We need to get some dust for that. We'll get that in a moment. So, what do we want here? Crit damage, accuracy. As much accuracy as we can get. That's all we care about. Accuracy, accuracy, accuracy. All we want, accuracy. What? I need more oil. Sorry, Allure. I don't know what Allure's being used for, but she's lost everything. Here, we just want attack, attack, obviously. Highest attack. What does protection give me? Resistance. We don't care about that. So, when we get a Feral, this is where I would be looking for one piece of the Feral gear. Because I'm pretty sure... correct me if I'm wrong... 40 accuracy. So I want a Demon Spawn Feral Ring. It will take me about 10 years, but if I get a Demon Spawn Feral Ring, that is effectively worth 12% crit damage? Right? See it? Like 13% crit damage. One Feral Ring is equal to a stronger Ascension than this amulet. It might take me 13 years, but we'll get it. When we get it, it will be really strong. Wow, I really have awful rings. This is where we check the inbox, though. We check the inbox. What do we have for Demon Spawn on the rings aspect? Right, we need a ring. Ideally attack. By the way, guys, you know that chest we got for free? Did anyone else have a problem that they couldn't sell from the chest, and now they've basically just got 8 useless artifacts in their inbox that they now need to get out that you can't sell? Because I have. It's great fun. Anyway. Demon Spawn rings. Do we have any Demon Spawn rings? Demon Spawn rings, Demon Spawn rings, Demon Spawn rings. Demon Spawn rings. Look, there we are. Look, bin, 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 bin. Oh yeah, I actually messed up as well with an ice golem. I actually clicked off it, so I actually need to find some space so I can get rid of those items. Oopsie. Demon Spawn, Demon Spawn, Demon Spawn. Do we have any Demon Spawn rings? That's orcs. Demon Spawn banner. It's a 5-star. Then we do. I think what we've got is what we're going to have to run with here. Which is not a problem. I mean, it's okay. Like, we could take this. Would give us 20%. 18. I think 20% is the highest roll we've got. I can see if this roll's good. No. So yeah, so we're gonna have to go with this one from Contraxa. It's the best ring I've got. Wait. Really? I was gonna say, that's way worse. Okay. So, going back to the conversation about what sets are good. Well, anything with accuracy. That's what we've learned now. Accuracy is the name of the game. Anything with accuracy is what we want. You could take this. Don't really think it's worth it, though. It's so hard to get. Nope. 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 Honestly, I'm wondering if it's just better to go full perception. Like, absolute crazy perception gear. Because perception is going to give me so much damage. It really is. I think you go full perception. I think that's what you do. Full perception gear. I will. I'll see what the optimizer gives me, right? But definitely, I want accuracy. Probably with crit rate and attack percent. That would be a dream piece. Like, something like this is beautiful. Sorry, Lysandra. Like, I feel like this is going to be great. We'll optimize. Let's optimize. Let's optimize. Let's refresh. Let's get Carnage. Let's max him. Let's optimize. So we're going to go his alternate form. Damage mode. We're going to pick... Now, it's going to be a bit weird. I don't know if the optimizer is going to include... I don't know if the optimizer is going to include the ignore defense components. We'll have to see. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure it definitely has full ignore defense by forcing it. And the optimizer should use his accuracy numbers to work out damage properly, right? It should use it. So we're going to tell it to use accuracy, crit damage, attack. We know accuracy is the best. I'm going to allow it. I'm going to see if the optimizer can do this. I want to see if the optimizer is smart enough to know what it's doing. I'm going to let it pick accuracy bonuses. I'm going to let it pick lots of different things. I'm going to want to see if it's going to do it. See what it's got. Let's see how smart. Let's see if I'm smarter than the optimizer. The optimizer's smarter than me. The answer is... I'm smarter than the optimizer. So this is wrong. There is no way that this produces more damage. I'm fairly certain there is no way. Because we could do the quick math here, right? So we'll take these numbers. We'll take this build, right? This is meant to be the best possible build available to me. What we're going to do is we're going to take it over here and I'm going to basically build 9319 with 316 and with 360 accuracy. What's the best way to build this? We're going to do it the other way. Crit damage, accuracy. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that times 1.5. That times 0. Plus 0.3. I'll show you what I'm doing now in a moment. Okay, so what I'm doing here. Okay, this will be the build. This is a percentage. 316.3. Okay, so what we can do now is we can basically do this, and we can go, okay, A1, A2, A3, A1, A2, A3. Okay. And the multipliers for these are A1 on the base form is 2.3. We probably need to just add... Just gonna move this down one more. 2. 3.52, 2.73, 1.8. I got a feeling the reason why it's not smart is because it's not picking up the debuffs passive. I'm gonna guess that's what it's doing wrong. Okay. So it should be this times this plus this times 1 plus this, but this needs to be split with a bonus of that's divided by 3. Let's double check these numbers here. That's probably not right somewhere. G4 divided by 3 divided by hundreds. It's a bit better. It's a bit better. It's not 7.5 million now like it was before. I'm using an accuracy aura. The moment I've put accuracy aura in here, I've put the buff on both, and then we times it by, so obviously there's ignore defense components to consider. I should have locked these in. E2, E4, G4, F4, G4. So, okay. So, that is what the optimizer's telling me is the best build at the moment. That is lethal as well. Now I'm going to go triple perception. Okay, I'm not worried about ignore defense right now. I'm not worried about ignore defense because I'm assuming I'm going to ignore defense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it by hand. By prioritizing really good gear. Okay. So I'm going to try this. Ideally, that would have accuracy. Okay, well, it's not got accuracy, but it's fine. We can work out the bit bonuses here. So obviously I can get like a little bit more there. Okay. Now we want crit damage, crit rate, speed, attack percentage, and accuracy ideally. Like this would be the perfect piece. We're not going to get the perfect piece. Let's just find all of our perception pieces. Okay, it's not bad. It's probably going to be better to go this. Well, it doesn't have attack percent. That one's probably going to be better. And we can always check for accuracy pieces as well, because obviously if accuracy rolls really good, something like that is not bad. Like that's actually really optimal for those crit damage. We're going to go with this one. And then this one is either going to be speed, attack with accuracy, prioritizing by accuracy. Hey Bronco, we're building Carnage. We're on a quest to find the highest possible accuracy build we can have, because I think that's going to be the strongest. That's good. Now, if I'm being greedy, I want crit rate, speed substat. So we're not going to find one of those. All right, unless we go for, we break an accuracy set, which we don't want to do. We don't want to break an accuracy set. So we're going to have to drop that. Does it give us one? No. Okay, so we're going to have to go that. So we can get some accuracy bonuses here. This one looks the best. 33, 29, 23. And we can also use the optimizer to figure this one out as well. So what we can do in the optimizer is we can say, okay, I want to know, show me boots that are either attack percent or speed that absolutely have accuracy when you sort it by accuracy. So if these would be amazing if I was going ignore defense. Remand to what we should do on here is we want to do this. So if we were actually not worrying about the extra set, this would be a lot. Now, what you would question is, thinking logically, a set is worth 40. So if one piece here is worth 54, then I need to have at least 14 on the perception set to make this worse. Now, I would suggest probably this would win, because the nearest protections perception set I've got is down here. That's going to give me 33, but not an attack percent. It'd give me speed. But I do think I need speed as well. Right, I need speed as well. So if we're not going to go, like, we can check in terms of, like, what's the fastest, highest accuracy I've got? Well, it would basically be probably, I mean, that's not bad. That stone's going to be quite good. What is that? Attack, accuracy, crit rates. Yeah, it's just I don't have. I could just go craft a bunch of like we could actually do it, right? We can. This is a quick solution at the moment. If I just save this for a second and call it accuracy Carnage. You know, I've already accumulated, what, 244,000 points. Can't really do much about that. So we can just go to perception, and I can go, give me this, this, this. I want to have accuracy substats, ideally in boots. Let's see what we get. Speed, resistance, it's probably okay. Speed, probably sell that one. Oh, we're going to get spam with notifications now because the game's caught up. Oof, mythical. Please be good, please be good. Don't be flat stat. Oh, it's so good if it's not flat stat. Oh, that's so frustrating. It is so good if it's not flat stat. God damn it. Oh. It's so perfect. It's perfect rolled speed and it's perfect rolled accuracy, but it's flat stat. Ugh. Damnations upon them. Eternal damnations. It even had the freaking decency to perfect roll everything. Ah. That is triggering. Ooh, no. I'm gonna try it. If we pick up some extra like damage things here, we're not complaining, right? That could work. Not gonna work. We basically want crit rate, speed, accuracy, attack percent. That are the stats we're looking for on all these pieces. Brilliant, brilliant, perfect. Speed, accuracy. I would like attack percentage, just because that is more offensive, and I can find speed in other places. And he is a mythical, so he'll get a lot more from his blessing. And eventually everyone will get the blessing at some point. I mean, it might take me another 10 years, but I'll get it. So what I'm really looking for here is speed, accuracy. That was okay, but it's rare. I don't really need that. That's 5-star. Mythical. It's a 5-star boot. Horrid little thing. I can't believe that mythical piece, man. That is triggering. I'm going to roll it just for the sake of it, and I guarantee you it's going to roll really well. Just to really trigger it in. It's just going to trigger me, you know? If we find an extra accuracy chest that's really aggressive, we'll take that as well. Well, that was a rough one. Very little from this run. Are they sure they applied the rarity charms in this run? Jeez. That's pretty good. I would like epic or legendary, so we get better rolls. Yeah, G-Man, I'm just gonna break the records. The clan can just, to be honest, I haven't mentioned I still need to do like all my Hydra keys, but we're so far ahead, I don't think I need to push too hard this time, because I don't actually want to overflow our points if we don't need to. It's not like I deliberately left it last minute. It's just I haven't had a chance to do it because I've been so busy. But it's pretty good. That one's pretty bad. It's another mythical, but it's going to be a 5-star. It's triggering. Come on. Oh, that's really good. Speed, crit damage, crit rate. So all I'm looking for is speed, crit damage, crit rate. I should have kept that piece really that I've just sold. And accuracy. As much accuracy as we can get. Ah, that's a horrible run. A lot of 5-star. Yeah, exactly. Everyone, like... I know a lot of people in one of my last videos was like, oh, you said you'd get Carnage in. Woo. I mean, it's low rolled, but that is good. That's the kind of stuff we want. I know in my last video, a lot of people said, oh, Carnage, I'm not even anywhere near it. But even if you're going super slow and you're not doing a lot of hard mode, as long as you're killing Amius every month, like you're progressing to it. I know Amius ain't easy on hard by any means, but I do think like anyone in the late to end game where Carnage really matters, you know, you should be able to get Amius down every rotation if you're in the late to end game. Come on, give me one good piece. Mother trucker. Those are nice boots. By the way, guys, I will have a gear cleansing video, the part 1 and part 2, coming out very, very soon. Way, there we go. Come on, be good, be good, be good. Be good. I I got excited. I saw crit rate. I got excited. It wasn't that good. We're going to run it 10, like maybe 3 more. See what we get. It's not useful. Perfect. Should have kept that one. It had accuracy. I'm an idiot. An idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, we don't want attack chests. We want accuracy chests. I'm literally farming perception gear exclusively for Carnage. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. It's no accuracy. Ah, it needs accuracy. But if it rolls a lot of crit rate, it's okay. But it kind of needs accuracy. That's actually kind of good to boot. This is what we save our mythical charms for. Whoa! It's a lot of gold. That's pretty lame. I should have kept that piece. I'm an idiot. You know the worst part about all of this? Worst part about all of this. I'm not going to have any space to be able to pull this gear out of my inbox. It's all the stuff that I want to roll is going to be stuck in the inbox that I can't get to. I'll just be like, I'll have to clear a lot of gear to do it. It's just too weak. Okay, one more run. Come on. Finish good. Oh, we got a mythical. It's a 5-star. It's rubbish. Should have kept that piece. That might be good. And one more for luck. Ooh. It's going to bait me with that one that I missed, isn't it? That one's quite good. There's no speed on it, but it's quite good. Alright, we're done. How much of that went into my inbox? All of it, nearly. Great. So... based on that, one of the good news is I can actually claim this now, so I don't have to deal with that red dot anymore. Alright. What do we got here? We're looking for accuracy, speed, crit damage. That's actually pretty good, but we're not going to use that one because we want crit damage. We want speed, crit rate here. That's pretty lame, so we're going to sell that. If it doesn't roll speed, accuracy, it's a sell. It's probably still a sell. Yeah, I always have space in my inbox. Oh, this is great. This can be... I mean, it's low rolled, the stats. It's okay, but it kind of low rolled, so... it's pretty good. Okay, we want accuracy, please. That's defense. That's awesome. Thanks so much. These are just good boots. No. If it rolls speed, it's great. Speed? Okay, well, we have an option. Right, okay, so let's go find that mythical boot that triggered me. I mean, we finished the artifact enhancement event, if nothing else. Slayer is not fixed. Slayer is broken. I think Slayer is going to be another Fortress. You watch it perfect roll that speed. You watch it. Oh, it didn't. Okay, well. It's not really worth using Mythical Forge on. It's a shame. Could have been so good. This one is really good, though. Don't roll defense. Oh, you toxic. Toxic game. It's good. Alright, speed, accuracy, crit rate. It's kind of low rolled everything. Come on, give me something good. Ugh, it's low rolled the whole thing. It's horrible. Ugh. Not you, toxic. The game is being toxic to me. It's not giving me any gear that I want. Okay, okay, we'll take it. We'll take a risk. We'll take a risk. Oh, didn't really go so well. I risked it for a biscuit and I got nothing. Problem with this is I got 2 dead stats, so I really shouldn't have rolled it because there's 2 dead stats. Like this, it depends where it rolls. If it rolls anywhere like attack, you know, maybe it's alright. If it rolls a lot of this, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Let's just find some random person to put some gear on. Clear up some space here. Yannicka, you're great. Should already put on the speed gear on there, but I'm not using it at the moment. Okay. Alright, let's pull all the boots out. The quest for a new perception boot is not going very well. We just want something with a lot of speed and accuracy. That is not a lot with speed or accuracy. That's basically nothing. That's useless. We'll take attack percentage and accuracy. Okay, well, it's not great, to be honest. But hey. Something. The thing about it is, though, it's inefficient for me to roll substats for crit damage. Because for every 3 accuracy I get 1 crit damage. So if I get 3 rolls, if you think like 3 perfect rolls into crit damage is 7 base plus 7 plus 7 plus 7. So you get 28%. If I do that with accuracy, it's 12 plus 12 plus 12 plus 12, which is 48. 48 divided by 3 is 16%. So I'm gaining the accuracy, which I can buff, which is going to give me more because essentially I can't really multiply my increased attack, my crit damage. So I'll actually get 72. So 72 is not quite, it's about 4% less. But obviously all of the accuracy bonuses I'm getting are also going to convert into actually being able to apply stuff. So it just makes sense to kind of prioritize substat accuracy. All the time. Wait, does it? Do I actually want substats accuracy or do I want substats attack? Crit damage. Oh yeah, you can't. That's the difference, isn't it? So if I have 48 plus a glyphosate like 16, 64 times 1.5, 96 divided by 3, then it wins. Yeah, you're correct. That's why I was thinking it. You want accuracy over crit damage because you can glyph it, you can scale it, it will be stronger. I knew I was right. These are not the things I want to be triple rolling. It could have triple rolled the boots. It didn't. It triple rolled. I mean, these pieces are great for debuffers, not for my damage dealer. We might be burning more in a minute. Oh, these were this was the really, really good gloves. Please give me speed. Crit damage. That was not what I was hoping for. I mean, it's ultra low rolled, the crit rate, but like it's super low rolled everything, but it's better than nothing. We have a few more here. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, in terms of the grand scheme of things, where does that put us in terms of crit damage with crit rate, accuracy, gloves, and perception? Not better than that one. So the one we just got is not better. It's great, but it low rolled the crap out of accuracy, and I rolled better here. So these are better gloves. Out of all of that forging, I don't think we got anything good. Max on gloves is 21%. 7% per roll. You watch this triple roll and I don't want it to. Oof. I want more. I'm running out of accuracy substack lifts, so I gotta be careful. So I'm gonna just switch over to just leave it off and see what we get. Great start. My quest for a good boot. Surely, amongst all of this like useless crafting I'm doing, one boot exists that will change all other boots for the sake of all perception and mankind. It's a bad start, it's fine. Ooh, that's a big start. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, it's got no crit rate, but it's exactly what we want. It's got no crit rate, but it's got exactly... it's got nothing else going for it, but it has got the stats we need. It's utterly crap on every other stat except for the ones that we want. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty nice as well. I mean, you watch it dodge the accuracy rolls now. Just to really stick it in. Okay, last time we went poor. It went really good the next time. That's all I'm saying. It's like, people are going to ask, you got the most amazing boots. How many mythical charms did it take? And someone's going to pop up with that Thanos... GIF meme, everything. All right, see, we're doing it. We're basically going 6-star mythical after a really bad run. Hell yes. I like this roll. It can give me bad rolls like that last one every single time if it gives me a follow-up one like this. Every single time. Yes. No. Give me a bad run now. Okay, well, not quite, but... It's alright, sell all this. It's all trash. Okay, let's go. One more run. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it was a low roll one. We should do one more because this was a low roll one. So the next one must be really good, right? That's the logic. If it was a bad roll, the next one must be good. This one was really tragic. I probably should have kept on as a low roll. This one must be good. Oh, it's 1500. Oh, not again. Not again. Oh, it's triggering me. It's triggering me. It even blimmin' well rolled on the accuracy. Hey, Omni. On the blimmin' accuracy. Crit rate, attack is perfect. Except it didn't land a prime. Game hates me. Ooh, that's good. We'll take that. Hey, Omni, I'm doing good. We're doing good. We are building Carnage, or more to the case, I'm in the hunt for a really good boot. We're trying to find as much accuracy as we can have because we've discovered that accuracy is the the best form of damage for our Carnage the Anarch, which we've got today. So we're currently trying to find a better boot to pair with his potential build, because the Optimizer's thrown out a lethal build, but I am questioning whether or not that Optimizer knows what it's talking about. We'll do one more, and then we'll leave it there for the Forge in. Oh, wait, we're going to have to do one more, because we had a bad roll, which means the next one must be good. Right, the next one must be good, because we had a bad roll. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? If you get a bad roll, you always roll one more time. Just in case. Let's see if we get actually anything good here. Ooh, that's good rolls. Okay. No accuracy. That one's pretty bad. Ooh, let's get accuracy. Try it. Come on. Another trucker. Okay, we got some good pieces there. Let's give it a go. I have to farm some more faction wars now. I'm actually for the first time burning through some of my perception gear. Come on now. Don't miss the accuracy. Do not miss the accuracy. Do not miss the accuracy. Mother trucker. Oh. God damn it. Crit damage accuracy? I feel like I need to. Oh, of course it did. Of course it did. Oddly enough, if it rolls speed, it's not the end of the world. But do I not have any more space? Oh man, I need to go layer out some more. Hey, Scrunk. Care to have some protection gear for me? Thank you. Just hold on to all of the good stuff. There you go, Scrunky boy. Keep yourself nice and warm and cozy with this damage. Can we just, like, put some gear on some other random person? Yeah, I'll do. Let's just give Isla Life Braids some stone skin gear. You can have that. Just look after all of the good gear. Keep it nice and warm and cozy. Maybe not that one. Biggest problem is you just never know with these variable sets when you need something. Like, this is a potential really good piece. This could be a piece that we use on him. Okay. All right. What are we going to get? Is anything worth using Mythical Chaos Ore for? Apparently not. That was awful. Is this worth using Mythical Chaos Ore? Watch this triple roll, actually, just to really annoy me. Ooh, it did and all. Yeah. Sometimes that's worth doing. This could be good. This could be a good roll. Oh, everything is low rolling. Man, it is brutal tonight. It is brutal. Everything is giving me the worst rolls. Like, all I really want is accuracy rolls. And that's not bad. It's a bit low rolly, but it's okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Nah. Man, all these pieces just didn't work out. So painful to watch this. Like, we've done all of that farming. I don't actually think we found a single new piece that's better. Like, I really don't think we've actually found anything that is an improvement. Nothing has rolled the way we want it to. Okay, that's, of course, rolled the way we want it to. There's no accuracy on it. Like, we got some new debuffing pieces. Great, but not actually damage pieces. Like, this piece here, I mean, I suppose we could roll it to 60 and see what it gives. I don't know. Okay, so preset manager. We found these. So now we need speed or attack percent. The highest possible accuracy. In perception. So we do have an accuracy boot here. Pretty lame. We have this. Pretty lame. The only two sets that give accuracy, I believe, are... Correct me if I'm wrong. The only two sets that give accuracy is perception, accuracy. I don't even think supersonic gives anything. I'm pretty sure protection doesn't either. Am I right in thinking the only sets that give accuracy are perception and accuracy? Move instinct set worth on some type. Instinct is good early game. If you mean instinct is the one with ignore defense, right? It's good early game. Yeah, and feral, obviously, but I don't have feral, so we're just going to have to go with perception here, then. So let's go with something like it's got high crit damage. Maybe we just go this piece. I mean, it's not got attack percent, but it will provide us the majority of the speed that we require. So I'm going to try that on. It's about as good as I can get it. So now I want speed, accuracy. How much crit rate do we need? We need a fair bit. Okay. So this is where we're going to go to the optimizer instead. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to look at top row. I need speed, accuracy, and ideally some crit rate. And I want to put it into sets accuracy and perception. So these are all the pieces I've got with crit rate. So there's potentially a Creedon helm. Creedon's got a really good helm. Where's Creedon's helm? It's a really, really good helm. Why can't I see it? Oh, it's a weapon. Sorry, Creedon's weapon. That's why. Go on, actually. Crit damage is fine. That is by far the best one I've got there. So we got that weapon there. So we can take the weapon away now. So I still need to find... Is it 19% crit rate? No, more than that. 29% crit rate amongst two pieces. That's going to be a bit tight. So we're going to need to sort it by crit rate. So I could get 16% there. That's going to be too tight. We're going to have to drop some speed, I think. Okay, what about dropping? I don't really want to drop accuracy. There's a 21 speed that's really fast, but we don't want speed. We need accuracy. I feel like this piece might have to come in at 16%. So let's just try this piece that we did get. So now we need 13% in the helmet. Ultimate Death Knight. 12. Look at that. How many times, right, have you built a hero, built a champion, and you always end up at 99% crit rate? For me, it feels like it happens way too often when you do it manually. It's almost like the game is trying to trigger you. Can you give Merciless Accessory? I could, but the amulets I got are pretty good. I got options here. I think it's always going to be perception, so we'll get rid of that. These are the best helms we've got available right now. Only one of them will fit, and that is... So, what if we introduce a less... Like, if we basically take this right now, which is Ultimate Death Knight's helmet. If I can find it. Why can't I find it? Probably because I'm requiring speed. I'm 6% over cap, so I could find a better shield with less crit rate that has more accuracy. Because I can lose 10%. I can lose 6%, so I can have 10%. I still need 2 rolls, but I can absolutely choose to drop the helmet and see if I can find something that has a little bit more accuracy. Like this one would be a good alternative. We lose... Yeah, I think Two Messiahs one's great. Because we don't want to lose too much speed either. We could take this one here, but we lose too much crit rate. So I feel like we take Two Messiah's weapon here. There you go. How do we feel about that? Yeah, I could take a Slayer banner, but I don't think it's better than what I've got. So what I can do now is I can take that. Yeah, don't worry about crit damage. And remember, that's got 640 accuracy. So 640 times 1.5 is 960. So I'm going to have an extra 320. So that 231 you're looking at is actually 551. And don't worry about the attack. He's only level 40. He's only level 40. So what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to switch the gear based on what I know I'm going to have here. So I'm going to have Ultimate Death Knight. I'm going to have... By the way, this thing you're seeing right now, I am actively improving the gear switching in this game. In the optimizer, sorry. Gear switching in the optimizer is going to have a bit of an improvement and a facelift to get it back to where it should have been all along. Not in a horrible place that it has been in. That's that one, right? Okay, so what we could do now, you see I've got all this here. Like, this is a bit messed up. So what I can do is I can optimize. I can now tell it I don't want it to change any slots. What I want it to do, though, is change the Ascension. Right? I want it to change the Ascension, and I want it to give the same amount of glyphs that I gave my last build. Using this current build, I want it to optimize. Because what I can do quickly then... Using this build, it will max out everything I want, but I'm actually going to tell it the stats I want this time. So I don't want it to give me attack, I want it to give me accuracy. I don't mind if it gives me attack or speed here, to be honest, but I'm going to leave it as speed because I've already got that. I want this to be critical damage. That could be attack, attack, attack. Okay, so what this is going to do now is going to give me the build as if I had it maxed out perfect. The only thing I need to double check is if it switched my base around. I think it did it? I'm still on alternate. Why do I feel like... Oh, no, it's fine. It is fine. It just felt like the base attack was too low for some reason. But it's probably fine because... yeah, I'm definitely there. Okay, cool. So this is the build that we're going to put into the spreadsheet now. So when I pull this spreadsheet up here, I can basically say, okay, so the build is actually going to be 5351, 284 crit damage, and 780 accuracy. So this is 284, 780, and we can just like central line this. Okay, so this is the final build. I don't know why that's 416% though. Oops. Now, I will probably use it with Mikage as well, so what I can do is add crit damage bonus. And keep in mind, the build that I've recommended here, I think does have, because I put the custom mastery on, so it should be fine. Okay, so what do we end up with? Right, this is the build. These are the multipliers. What we're going to do is we're basically going to say that minus that. We're going to down determine, hopefully, after all this endeavor, all this night's work, how much better is a perception build? Am I smarter? Am I smarter? Let's do a little poll. Optimizer versus Saf, who wins? Optimizer, lethal, Saf, perception. Get your polls in, everyone. Who is smarter, the computer or the human? Now is the hour. I made the computer. Well, I mean, there's lots of different people that made the computer, but yes, the human needs to fix the computer. One of the things I will say about the optimizers, I don't know if the optimizer's taken into account full ignore defense, where I'm kind of assuming, even these numbers here though, so this should just assume no defense checks. The question really comes down to which wins. Is it a difference in attack, right? Let's just see a comparison of the build here. So is losing 32% attack. Why is that? Oh, let's do that. Is losing 32% attack. Is losing 32% crit damage, about 6,000 attack, in gain for, you know, more accuracy. Is it better? That's what we're checking. I could have done, Antoine. I could have done. That's a very good point. Thank you so much for educating me. And what I should have added a third option. Is Antoine better than both of us? And in this instance, yes, he is. Or she, of course. Don't do this to me, Vexo. Okay. It's a 50-50 tie. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, the answer is... God, I'm actually kind of nervous for this. Am I right? Oh, hang on. Something went wrong. Oh, we didn't lock the number. We didn't lock the number. Abort. Abort. We didn't lock the number. Hang on. I need to lock J3 and J2. Okay. Attempt number 2. Ooh, the optimizer wins. The optimizer wins. The optimizer wins. Interesting. Okay, so in this instance, the optimizer wins. Okay, so first check, the optimizer wins. But obviously, I eyeballed this build. So can we find a better optimized build using triple perception? Okay, so that's the next check we want to do. Where's the optimizer gone? So what I'm going to do is I'm inspired by what Antoine said. So I'm going to go over here. And I'm basically going to go to general. And I'm going to set the target defense at 0. Okay, I'm going to set the target defense at 0. We're going to go through. And this time what we're going to do is we're going to put all the stuff back in. We're going to let it do accuracy attack. Speed attack. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, well, we'll let it do this. Okay, so recommending this build. I'm using all my gear, right? Include locked artifacts. Yeah, good. Mind you, I will say I did this based on 242 speed. So it's about the similar speed as well. 240 speed, give or take. So we've got a new build here. This is now assuming ignore defense. Okay. So we're just going to pull this over. So we've got a new option here. So we're just going to increase this. And we're going to basically copy this down. Oops. So now we've got optimizer 100% ignore is going to be 8286 323 407. And what I want to do then is go back into here and I want to say sets perception 3. Well, not 10 debuffs because I'll have 20% area bonuses, Jacob. So most of the time I'll have enough. Okay, so this is a proper one now. So I'm going to first do, I want to add one more comparison, which is this one here. So this one is going to be attack, so it's like optimizer, attack, perception, where it's basically prioritizing attack over accuracy. So it's saying 7247, 278, 563. And then what I want to do, slots. Take the attack. It's fine. And this one's going to be 6974, 274, 556. Okay, so I guess the optimizer is correct. You don't go triple perception, which really seems baffling to me because the math on this screen was basically suggesting accuracy always beat attack. Mind you, that is putting an attack percentage chest as well, which is weird. I'm going to tell it to do accuracy chest. $6033, 287, 652. It's very strange to me. I am putting all my bonuses in, right? Let's just double check this. Let's just double check this, because it feels weird that one would tell me the other. So we got 1.5 times attack. Great. C13. Great. 1.5. Great. Oh, mind you, maybe I wasn't assuming blessing. 1.5, 0.3, 1.5. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's not that much difference in attack. Like, look, I mean, we're not sitting miles apart in terms of attack. I just need to double check that I've got all the different multipliers correctly added in, is all. Just need to double check first. So like this, for example, I need to make sure that this is producing the right amount of value. So for example, this should be producing divided by 100. Yeah, 366, that's fine. So we need to take this, add it with this. So then it should be 7.83. Yep, that's fine. F14 plus HH. Attack plus accuracy times the multiplier. Yep. So. Interesting. Interesting. I was pretty confident from these initial tests that the difference is here. I mean, even if I drop the attack down by... Because what I was doing here was I was essentially applying the same bonus, right? So I was saying, if you started with 10,000 attack and you apply this, is this better than this? And the math here was telling me yes. It was telling me yes, it was, right? So on a straight swap, if you had a choice between an attack chest and an accuracy with attack substats, or an accuracy primary with accuracy substats, the accuracy was winning. But when it's translated into a build, it doesn't quite reflect it. Now, it's not that much different, right? It is not that much different. Okay, this obviously is giving damage numbers based on, like, extremely high values. I mean, to some extent, the optimizer is still wrong, because when I've asked for, like, 0 defense, it's actually produced... When I've asked for 0 defense, it's actually produced me a build that does less damage than the one when it had defense. Which is even weirder, if you ask me. I'm going to just reset it to make sure. So an alternate damage. Let's just pick A1. Actually, let's just do the base. A3. Configure. Doom. All that. Boom, boom. Eagle Eye. Battle. 0 defense. Stats. We'll go 240 speeds. Crit damage. Attack. Accuracy. We'll go +5, +12, +6. Throw some attack on here, like, I don't know, 20, 30. Okay, let's see what I can do. Yeah, I can actually do that. I can put increase attack and increase that, and increase crit damage. I just have to be careful though, because it'll result in the building containing it. What's wrong with the boots? What's wrong with the boots? Oh. What's wrong with the boots? You didn't have them prior. Oh. We'll compare. It's fine. Okay, so this is one build we've got here, which is 7150. But I actually don't want to use the buffs here. I just want to be safe and not use the buffs. On my spreadsheet. Oh, I'll have a look now. Okay, so we're going to start here and we're going to use this build here. So this is using an attack-focused build. It's going 7150, 335, 344. Back. Clear. I want to then change the slots to basically get rid of attack focus. I can say the same, it's not really a problem. Attack speeds. That's fine. Okay. And this one is 5823, 286, 619. It's getting closer. Look, it is getting closer now. These two builds are much closer. These two builds here are much closer that we've got here. Just for clarity, because just in case anyone is confused, I am applying an accuracy buff to both builds and an 80 accuracy aura. I am also applying crit damage buff, and I am also applying increased attack. So these builds here is very close. Now, what I can do, we can try one thing, which is interesting. We can try a balanced on alternate. And we'll set the defense at 0. Doesn't really matter. Stats. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say I want 240. I want 100% crit rate. I want to prioritize this the highest. This the second highest. And this the third highest. Take out these. Switch these to crit damage. Accuracy, attack. Pretty sure it's, I know it's accuracy's better. Attack speed. Oops. Attack, accuracy, I'm pretty sure it's better. Five goal speeds. Just do 12 of this, 5 of that. Just gonna see how it results in terms of a balanced build, right? Sometimes balanced builds give you just a little bit more in terms of options. When you need to mix and match stats, because damage mode is great and all, but sometimes it's just a bit too tricky. I don't need to because he's got gear. He's already wearing an amulet. He's already wearing all his jewelry. That's why I've excluded them. Because I know... So this build here has got this kind of setup, okay? Let's see how this compares. So if we just take one more comment here. Down here. We're going to go optimizer. Balanced. Just general. And we're going to say 5978. 378. 542. And we can just check a little bit. If I require perception. $6,816, $299, $643. Wait. Why is that doing really small damage over here? Oh, because it should be that. Yeah, but I'm reverse engineering the math here, right? So I'm basically plugging in the numbers that the optimizers give me in terms of builds, and I'm then putting the buff on myself with the exact calculation so I can check. So basically, the first build it came out with was the strongest one. But this build here, by the way, I'm pretty sure contained area bonuses, which I didn't have. Right, this contains area bonuses, so it's got like additional speed, which I wouldn't have. Like if I was to do Hydra, because the last few optimizations I've done, I've not selected Hydra. So I could go to battle, select the Hydra to get my bonuses, and basically still have like no defense just to make sure well, it doesn't really matter at this point. I can just do whatever slot stats. So just so that it applies my Hydra bonuses. That would push this build up here then to 6872, 331, 641. That pushes it up. So actually now we're getting closer to what I was saying. So my crazy ideas weren't that far off, because actually when you apply my Hydra bonuses, which the first build had, it's not that much different. It's still better on this build, but it's very, very, very close now. It's very close. Because the difference between here is what? 19,000? 4%? So that's what I'm going to go with, I think. I've decided. I have faith in my logic, and nothing will tell me otherwise. I'm fairly confident that an accuracy build is better. Although, it has given me some new things to try. So it's definitely recommending this, but now it's actually recommending I switch to... Instead of this build here, I basically find... What was it? It's recommending me this one, which, you know, this could technically roll speed. If it does, it's great. Didn't. Well, that's just typical. With... Where is that? This one. Accuracy. Another drugger. And something that Creedon is wearing, which has got speed, crit damage, crit rate, which could also roll accuracy. Oh, one of them has to roll accuracy, surely. Mother trucker. And then that. Somewhere I'm missing 6% crit rate. I don't really know where that's come from. Where am I? Did I get the wrong weapon? No, that's fine. That's fine. Which masteries, though? The game's telling me 100%, I'm at 94%. 5%, I mean... Crit rate doesn't come from that. I've got the 5%. Yeah, I did. Where would I be getting 5% crit rate from? Because the weapon and the weapon and gloves he's wearing are the same. Oh, I know why. It's recommending a different banner. It's recommending the Slayer banner. It's recommending that. Mind you, I don't know where the speed is coming from either. Because it's saying I should be on 241 speed, and this is only like 199. I guess it's just glyphs. From having +5 everywhere. Yeah, it'll give me some. I'm pretty sure I've put Laura Steel on him though. I'm fairly certain I've put Laura Steel on him. Yeah, he's already got Laura Steel. Yeah, he's already got Laura Steel, so that's fine. We're going to try one more time. I'm going to reset one more time. We're going to go alternate form. We're going to go damage mode. We're going to go on the A1. What's the strongest damage ability here? It's the A3. We'll configure. Include everything. Eagle Eye. We're going to pick Hydra. Nightmare. Decrease defense. Just going to give it that. Increase accuracy, increase crit damage, increase attack. Let's just give it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Make sure it's got debuffs, stats. We'll put 240 speeds. We'll let it pick the banner, but the banner will always be accuracy or attack. You don't need to pick the amulet. It's got the best amulet you can possibly have. Ring is fine at attack. Let's see what we're going to get here. +5, +12, +6, 30. Let's see what we get. It might be too many options. We'll find out. No, it's pretty good. Yeah, see, it's recommending Savage Cruel because it's not taken into account his Ignore Defense passive. Which is the annoying part. So I can't tell because, I mean, this build is huge, but I can't tell because it's prioritizing insane amounts of ignore defense because it thinks it has to. Because it's not including the passives. Which is annoying. So I can't actually get it to... I mean, I could basically force it, because I could basically say, just give me perception. And I can tell it to stop using cruel sets, right? Ignore defense, merciless, slayer. Let's see what that does. Oh, you know I did. You know I did. Thank you for whoever told me that. Wrong target. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I did. Let's see if it gets the passive now. It doesn't look like because of the damage output. Yeah, see, it's still picking it. It's still picking it. Even though we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 debuffs. I need to get rid of the frost because that's doing a penalty. I can't actually pick enough debuffs, that's the problem. So even though... and it's because I still need the ignore defense to hit true damage. Because I can't actually pick enough debuffs because I took a load of them out of the system. It's really frustrating. It's really frustrating because of this. Because it's not enough debuffs, right? So I need... To make it work, you'd need like 8. I need like an extra field in here really to make it work. I mean, I can kind of put it right down on normal. Actually, do you know what I should do? I should put it in Clan Boss. Because I have very similar bonuses in Clan Boss. I actually have my Clan Boss decked out, so I should just use it in Clan Boss. I won't have as much speed, but I will have at least like a level of crit damage. It's just not prioritizing accuracy. I can't believe that this is accurate. I don't agree. My gut tells me it's wrong. I'm not often wrong when it comes to these things. Like, it's giving me this number here, 489. My gut tells me it's just... Yeah, see, I'm that's what I'm saying. I know I'm right. Accuracy is the way to go. Because look at the difference in stats here. It's not calculating it fully correctly. Because this is another build I've just told it to force perception. So it's not actually taking into account accuracy. If I compare it then just forcing accuracy fully. just a lesser build. I don't know why I did that. Uh, 7170, 317, 655. So there's a balance to it. There is a balance to it, but definitely I still think accuracy is the way to go. I could be just being stubborn. I'm just, for some reason, my gut is telling me I'm right in what I'm talking about here. And it's just that the optimizer is not producing the result because of the way that the optimizer's just configured. $100s. I'm just going to do one more configuration, and whatever we get here now, I'm going to leave it at 3, 4. Bump, bump. Da, da, da. Five, 6, 12, 30. What is the calculation? It's basically the multiplier attack plus accuracy. So this is now a 6, 5, 4, 5, 3, 7, 5, 5, 9, 2. Okay, let me just check some different builds. What do we got here? I mean, these are really, really fast, that's why. This one looks interesting. I mean, can we not use Slayer sets, please? I don't really want to be more than... $647, 333. Like, it's offering me so many fast builds. I really don't want it to be more than, like, I don't know, 250 speed. Like, it keeps trying to, like, find speed that's like 280 speed or something. Okay, so let's stop. Let's just take the banner out. That's a bit better. We're refining it. We're getting there. We are getting there. So at 240 speed, 666, 6.K, 635, 340. Let's try this build here. Let's see what we get. 7274, 340, 635. That's nice. This looks good. Oddly enough, it's not like crazy perception gear. It's a bit of mix and match. There's one here which is like 6698, 318, 741. That one's worse. Six. Well, the problem is, because it's giving me 280 speed, it's not actually prioritizing the build stats that I want, because it's basically putting all of it into speed when I don't want it to. So it's actually a problem that it goes that high. So now it's just trying to, like, basically, because I can't trust that the damage mode is doing what I want it to do for this particular champion, now I'm trying to find a balance. So I'm basically trying to find where the breakpoints feel good to break it out. Just going to do one more thing. I'm going to put it to higher there. Yeah, I've done all my dailies. Why am I listening to trance music? What the hell is this? God, no. This one's interesting. So, 6914, 358, 612. Nope. Yeah, I mean, these probably are going to be... There is a 666 build. We can absolutely do a 666 build if we want. It is weaker, though. Ooh, that one's the strongest one. Or maybe let's go with that one. Perception. Let's go with that one. I think this one's good. I think this one's good. 7448, 320 crit damage, 654 accuracy. That is producing a damage number which we haven't been able to breach 500k. So I feel like this is good. So let's try this one. So, I mean, we are going to, like, mess around with some builds here, which is quite annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. We're going to put the banner back on that we had, which was... Revenge. This one. Right, this one's better. We like this one. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to find... Attack percent. Accuracy, crit rate, speed. Attack. What he's wearing in chest and gloves now. And then we want accuracy, speed, crit rate. On you. Accuracy, speed, crit rate in Merciless. Where is it? 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 Anyone see Merciless here? This piece. And then we're going to take it from the boy we're not really using anymore. Crit damage, speed, accuracy, attack percent. Resistance. Obviously, we're a bit low on speed because we haven't glyphed. And it would be these final stats. We're not level 60 yet. It should result in 7448, 3 20% crit damage. Which obviously we haven't switched the gloves yet. We haven't switched the amulet. Let's do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, now we just got to get some optimizations done. To be honest. Come on. It's as good as it's going to be. Thank you. Let's just make sure we have that for what we needed on. Like, this is great. I mean, attack is okay. I would prefer accuracy long term, but it will do for now. Of course, we love 3%. One more. Lovely. Deck him out. The thing about mythical champions as well is you get so much stats from crit damage. Crit damage. Oof. It'll take us a while. Man, can I please? Thank you. Okay, great. Might as well ascend this. Beautiful. It's not really warranting of a 5-star glyph, but we'll give it a 5. Lovely. One more, not waste another one. Thank you. I mean, this could do with... I need dust now. That's the problem, I need dust now. So, we're going to have to figure that one out in a min. Perfect. Okay, let's just go get some oil. Yeah, but remember, he's not level 60 yet. And I'm not really building him for arena, to be honest. Let's see. Boom, boom. Love how Slayer isn't doing 100% damage. It's really great. Cool. Recently used. Let's go for crit damage. Right at the bat. Yes. Okay, now we just need a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the variable sets is they're so interchangeable and so like easily swapped between different things that you have to just keep so many different versions of the set. Like Stone Skin could be a tank set, it can be a damage set, it can be a accuracy resist set, it can be fast, it can be slow, and you've got all these different variables. It's not enough space. Really, I need to do an absolute massive cleanse of a lot of different things. So I will probably aim to do that pretty soon, just a full cleanse. So. Oh, this one actually. We're a bit low on damage here. It's never really a problem because we one-shot it after. Boom. This is the wrong stat. So we're going to have to try and rework this dust thing. See if we can get this. Oh, tell you what I haven't done quickly. I'm going to have to jump in and do Citranos because I haven't done the other stages yet. Forgot about that. Whoops it. Okay, well, we'll do that in a moment. How many points am I at now? Oh, God. Sorry, clan. I'm going to have to do an announcement and just tell people if you want to slack completely, I've got you all covered. Right, where can we do things quickly? We can do this quickly. See if we can use Carnage somewhere. See what he can do. Okay. Let's go hit. Nope. I mean, it's really quick for me to do hard. Like, I got a lot of cobble market to do. So I could just go here. It would be great if there's some, like, little oils. They normally are around somewhere. I've already claimed them. There's Grader. I may have already claimed them. It's annoying. I'll pick up the energy, though. That was a slow one. This one's a bit of a... Oh, is he just not available in any of these stages? I haven't done a Hydra at all at the moment. We're going to try Hydra in a moment now. That's the plan. Just doing this quickly. Man, I was hoping to find one stage with Carnage at least. Zero stages with Carnage in. Anyone. Oh, man. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, there's one. Wait, we can't use him because you need HP support. Wait, is he further down? No, can't use him. It's amazing. I've just got Carnage and he doesn't even apply to any stages. Oh, how depressing is that? Look at them. Not a single stage. Oh, wait, this one? No, you have to be defense. Oh, man. Carnage is... Surely this one. Just any stage. Can he just cover any stage at all? Surely this one. Surely this one. Right, okay, so we'll just do this. Oh, man. Just one stage. Oh, it's still going to take 8... Oh, it's actually... It's fine. I've got... Michinaki. I thought it was going to take forever. Yeah, our clan is doing really well this week, so... Alright, well... Yeah, just do your thing, guys. Do your thing. Annoy me. I love continuous heals. It's not gonna matter, because you're dead. Finally finished Sand Devil. Good luck, Curry. May it be better than mine. Come on. Lovely. Done. Okay, we can finally use Carnage. Let's see how good he is. He's also a crazy arena lead, right? Please don't kill him before Carnage gets to turn. So, we got enough debuffs. Let's see what he's going to do. Ooh, 150 count. That's not bad. That's not bad, considering he's only level 40. But here's where the fun part's like, if I actually hadn't switched... Oh, we got counterattacks. If I hadn't actually switched, he would have counterattacked. He still did the most amount of damage apart from Riho, because obviously she cheats and she gets loads of damage, so... Ooh, speed, nice. That's worthy. Well, we managed to test it in one place. Bet it doesn't apply to any of these. Nope. Nope. Oh, wait. It's going to be Force Affinity, so it doesn't apply to that one. Do you know what? This is what I love about Raid. They give you champions as a reward for content, and guess what? Doesn't apply to half the content you need to beat. So all the difficult stages where you could really use a mythical champion, he doesn't apply to any of them because of the restriction combinations. Hilarious. Hilarious, he says. You know, you'd want them to actually help you beat the content. It's not what happens. Anyway, Garl Smash. Garl made sure it definitely died at the end. That's not bad. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. Can you outdamage Rathalos? I don't know if you can. Probably. It depends what the setup is. I'm going to try it now. I'm going to get him some more masteries and we'll give it a go. Thanks. Might be okay. That's pretty bad. Okay, good. Nice. That's done. Now we can go to here and we can carry on. So, the team now, we've got that in place. Lock him in here. Refresh. So now all we need to do is basically just... kind of build him in some sort of thing. Look at him counterattacking. Just need to get his masteries done now. I don't think he can do him on his own, no. Not at the moment. I think he would die too quickly. He would take too much damage. Well, he might be able to. We'll find out. I'm pretty sure he can't do it that quickly. This is what I'm on about debuff spreading. Yeah, like, he kind of made them all useless. Kind of killed it with. Oh, he is dying, though. But, you know. It is kind of strong. That health swap's actually kind of strong, you know. And switch form here. Oh, he almost died. So, I mean, technically he can. It's a bit ropey. At this point, then, you would probably just switch him back, right? And just let him use his A1, because against a single target boss, his base form's a bit stronger. And then he will heal from this, so... He should do. So he could. He's just not as fast as the pony. So we just let the pony do it. Why am I listening to dubstep? What is this? So annoying. Well, it's because he can heal Noble on the primary. That's what I was thinking. But you see how strong his debuffs are on the base form? It's actually a bit disgusting. The annoying thing is, I'm not going to do all his masteries here. I just want to basically get him... at least to write scrolls. It's going to take too long to get all his masteries done. Seal is the most useless thing ever on this content. I don't know, I might. He's very squishy in this build, though. Like, he is, you know, super squishy in this build, so... Like, in his current build right now, if I was to look at his stats at max level, he's like 44,000 or 34,000. He's going to be very squishy. He'll die very quickly in content at the moment. Because he's just, you know, he's powering up. He's powering up a bit. Ideally, I need to, like, get this ascended. I still need smaller pots, actually. Let me get his ring done. It's about 40 odd, but a lot of the buffs kind of do the same thing, so... Some dust there. Give us attack. Please give me attack. Ugh. I don't have to dust this. It's annoying. That is annoying. I'm going to have to dust it. So we got to basically dust the boots, the chest, the gloves. Like, we're going to need to dust these. He's missing 20% crit damage off the gloves. The helmet is missing. So, you know, he's in a decentish spot. Like, I'll see if I can take him to a place where it's really annoying. Like, something like this. Right, so he's not built fully yet, but it's a good example. I can find him. 33% aura in arena. Very strong. So, boost. Speed. We'll lock out. And this is where it's nuts, right? I can basically go Can lock everything out. But see, he will die. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's really squishy at the moment. When he's scaled up, I suppose he'll be improved. But at the moment, he's like super squishy. I can't keep him alive. It's kind of funny. Can we keep him alive now? Nope. Maybe. Nope. That's quite funny. The only downside with having lots of area bonuses, one area only, is when you build for them, they obviously... you obviously don't get those bonuses everywhere else. Wow, I'm actually going to lose this fight. Had I played it properly, I wouldn't have lost it. Right, so if I played it properly, I would have done this, this, this. Switch to alternate form. And just, like, assassinate them. You know? That's what a normal person would have probably done. And obviously, he's not killing everyone because he's only level 42. A lot of your base stats exist in the higher end of the stages, so... And he's quite slow at the moment because of various different things that I got going. Oh, well, apparently I wasn't quick enough here. So this is where it can be useful. Because I can take this, and I can try and steal. Like so. And now everyone's got Master Seal. They can't do anything. Now you've got block passive skills. Guess what? I can stop everything from happening. He's got block passive skills now. Everyone has got Master Seal. It's so stupid. And this is the way you use him. And then you finish him off. Right? That's the way you're meant to use Carnage. You put him in the team. And he kind of just is annoying as hell. And you can't, like, do anything. Because he just debuffs you to crap. Seal basically stops the enemy's sets and masteries from working. Effects of those things. Oh, we hit reset. So like here, for example, now I can try and steal that. Great, I get stone skin. Awesome. Now, basically, they can't do anything. Because even if they cleanse it, they're saying, okay, that's a problem. Fine. Well, it's not really a problem, because when I boost, I can then do this, and I can pick on whoever I want. So, I'll go you. Literally, they are useless. They have block active skills, can't use their active skills. They have no passives. They can't use their artifact sets. They can't use anything. The only downside is you will get yourself polymorphed quicker than you can even blink at high end. But, like, literally. And then what you're meant to do is go into his other form. Now there are 3 debuffs up that he's provided and block revive. That's how you're meant to use him. It does make sense. It's actually a very well-designed kit that he is basically self-sufficient. Because he can provide his own debuffs and deal with everything himself. See what else we can find here. Rotus, I like playing into Rotus. Because although he's weak affinity, the thing about Rotus is, like, we could just, just a second. when I'm doing like A3, I can basically do this. So if I do on you, didn't get a spread. That's annoying. I think I may have messed that up. I need it to A2. It's alright if I can keep him alive. I don't think I can keep him alive, though. Losing the block debuffs is a problem. I should be able to just health swap. Master Seal. It's out on everyone now. And the amount of counterattacks he does is, like, it's basically guaranteed to always counterattack. Let's just switch form at this point and just execute them. Well, there's a high resist. Okay. That is a resist Brogni and a half, this one. He's weak hitting everything. Wow, can he actually land nothing, anything other than a weak hit? Switch back. There we go. Everything weak hit then. So that's how you use him there. Now in Hydra, this is where I think it's nuts, right? In terms of Hydra, where I think he's nuts is this combination. And this is what I kind of want to experiment with is... when you debuff, right? Right now, this is great. You're thinking, awesome, I've got Lumini. I mean, she 3%ed the block debuffs, which is phenomenal. Really appreciate that. Let's put it over here. Right. Normally it was like, she 3%ed the block buffs twice. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why is... oh, she doesn't do block buffs, does she? That's Romantu. I forget this. Romantu does it. Wait, I thought she does do block buffs. Does she not do block buffs? Oh, she doesn't do block buffs. It's Romantu that does. But with this setup here, right? Normally this would be a problem. You're thinking, ah, oh, well. But watch what happens now. Decreased defense. I mean, we kind of killed the heads a bit too fast here, actually. I mean... We're kind of killing the heads too fast. Damage Predator. Yeah, I mean, generally it doesn't die that quickly. Alright, so essentially you do this, and then we go extend, decrease attack. And then we would hit this, and you go burns out on everyone. Man, I love the... just want to test to show it, and anytime you want to test anything in Hydra, it's always just like a chore to showcase what you're trying to say. Burns. Provoke. Spread, spread, spread. Decrease attack. So far we spread 3 debuffs. Well, 2. And normally if you had Poison Cloud, it's a bit of a problem as well. Oh, we stole it. Got rid of his increased attack. That wasn't a problem. Just get some decreased speed out. Now, the only problem is, like I said, Master Seal. Not ideal. Not ideal in general sense of the case. Because, like, Master Seal is mostly worthless. But on a higher difficulty, this is where this is valuable, because essentially it takes you a lot longer to beat up heads. So the more you have these heads available, you can just keep spreading debuffs. That's the idea. I mean, he will die. I mean, this is the only thing that I've got in his current build. He's just way too squishy. And obviously I haven't got block buffs, so I haven't got increased decrease stack. Right, so until I build him out, I don't know if I can even use him. That's the problem, because I'm just too squishy. But even if we weren't using, say, Riho, we could absolutely use someone like a Lydia, who has block buffs. Yeah. I just don't know if I can test it until I finish building him out. It's the problem. It's with all the... Always, there's so much of a... That's the biggest problem with Raid. It takes you so long to get... to build out a champion. I mean, to be fair, I spent a lot of time trying to figure out the build, but... So here would be a really awful situation normally. But because we have... Carnage, what we can do is spread the burn. If it will work. But we didn't get the spread of the burn that time, which kind of sucked. And we're going to kill him, unfortunately. Which just kind of sucks. There's not much I can really do about that. But I suppose we can switch form now. And just, like, I don't know, whack it for a little bit. I guess. Maybe get absolutely slaughtered by this Head of Wrath in a moment. Probably. There he goes. See, and he's just too squishy at the moment. Oh, I need to test it, but he's just too squishy. This is where not having a blessing doesn't help either, because obviously he would get like so much defensive stats from a blessing. I don't think I can do it until he's like full level and got masteries. He's just missing like his pace form. He's got so little defense. But, you know, if he had, like, a blessing up to 3-star, for example, you'd get 750 defense, 900 attack, and, like, 11,000 health. That's what he's really missing. Even a 1-star soul would be valuable. A 1-star soul would be valuable. But we're probably not going to get it come up in here. We're going to have to summon it, which is fun when you can't get it. So, cool. Nice. I need it, Angie. Where is that? Boom. What's this? Daily login. Oh, we got 5. Give it a go. We'll give it a go. Maybe we get Carnage. I have faith. No. I don't have faith. My faith is dwindling. No. What a mistake. Oh, new weekly challenges. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. The problem is I want to just 60 him, but I don't want to waste... I need to do masteries. So... No, I don't think the mythicals show up in the marketplace. You can only summon them. It's not a 6-star soul. It's only 5-star. They made a mistake control. It's only 5-star soul. How does the head of blight work? He attacks the lowest HP. He'll attack the lowest HP. Yeah, but you have to get the chest, Scrub Lord. So that'll take me like 2 months to get, so... You know, there's a chance you can get them from there. It's not a problem, but it's not going to help me right now. Just a 1-star would be super helpful on him, because right now in Hydra... He's sitting at about 235 speed, 300% crit damage, 537 accuracy, but only 2k defense. Honestly, I'm probably going to have to like tank him up somehow. If I want to use him where I think I want to use him, 34,000 health and 2,000 defense is not going to cut it. Not unless I put some severe defense behind him. You can summon Carnage Souls. You just can't summon Carnage Souls until you get him. Once you get Carnage, you can summon Carnage Souls. Like all of them. You don't get Pony Souls until you summon until you earn Pony. You don't get any of the legendary show up in your marketplace until you own them. So yeah, I wish I had a Feral. I don't have him. I pulled like 4 Void Legos and 2 of them are Supreme Kale. He's pretty good in terms of like the debuffs he outputs. In terms of like whether or not you can get enough value out of him, I don't know. I've got one, I've never used one, but I have got it at 60. Just have never used one. How much axiom am I aiming for here? Well, I'll probably get to another, probably about 600 odd. Once I finish, like, getting it all balanced out. Like, I need to get axiom on the banner. That'll be another 29. So, I should be around about 630, 620. I think, what was the build that I had here? The build that I had should be 654, 7.4k, 320% crit damage. What master should put on Lydia for Hydra and Arena? I put anything that can extend the duration debuffs, like Master Hexer, with War Master for Hydra. But if you go into Arena, you don't need War Master, so you go down the defense tree to get Wisdom of Battle, so you don't get see if he's spammed. During 2 times 6, because I pulled 18 shards, got Royal Huntsman, a Dupe Newt, and a Dupe Michinaki. Wow. The third, you are ready to go, my friend. That is a Giga pull. Giga series of pulls, that. Yeah, I've kind of gone a bit nuts in CVC now. I'm up to like 350,000, which is a bit bad. But hey. Narcissus, 2 times sacred is not Narcissus. Harima, I would say. Unless you got Teox, but I don't think you can get him. Dupe for self and dupe Duchess. Wow, that's raid. I mean, you got legendaries. I got nothing, so. It would nice to, I think I'll go Master Hexer and Eagle Eye. Don't necessarily need Methodical. It's nice, but it's not required. Yeah, the only problem with Vasilf is he needs the debuff, like the CC, which is not easy to acquire. You know, once this guy gets a little bit more, like, levels, I'll probably just max out his levels once we get the Eagle Eye. Then we can just give it a quick test to see if we can put him in a Hydra team. Might even be able to test him in live arena. We can give it a go. If they don't ban him, that is. He can become my new nuker. Why is 100% stun RNG worse than 100% debuff like decreased defense? Well, you mean the 3%? 3% is the same. Unless you're using someone who doesn't attack, then you don't have to worry about... Well, I mean, you still have to worry about 3%, but... What should I tier 6 master with Lydia and Shape Eagle Eye? Eagle Eye normally. For extra accuracy. The only good thing is this team is kind of fast for killing this. That's the only good thing. Like, we are ripping through the Minotaur, so we're getting here very quickly, you know. Won't be long now. The only downside is the debuffs that he places, if he kind of kills them on the first hit, well, he can't spread the debuffs. You know, I just actually realized if they let me get Carnage and Marius, the amount of, like, I can put Enfeeble, Master Seal, block passive skills, block active skills. That is disgusting. Unshakable, is that the resistance? Depends, yeah. If you're going for arena, you go for resistance. If you're going for dungeons, you go for Eagle Eye. How many? I don't know exactly how many runs, but it's about 600. It's about 600 gems, 620 gems, something like that. It's about 2,600 energy. Yeah, if it's arena, you go unshakable because you want the resistance. If it's PvE, then you go Eagle Eye because you want the accuracy. You don't want normally debuff in arena. Rare that you want a debuff in arena. She's there for a passive and her strength and increased speed. She's not there for her debuffs. Most of the time. Yeah, it's about 800 gems to buy at 640, so it's technically more gem efficient to run it. Because you also level them at the same time, right? That's the idea. But it's not super bad, you know? The only downside with mythicals is if you want to use their alternate form, you have to always set an AI to force them into alternate form. which is kind of annoying, but hey. I mean, my pony only takes technically when he's on his own, like, most of the time 15 seconds. He's not that much slower. Obviously, the amount of turns that Carnage is doing is slowing it down. Where are we at now? Nearly there. 200. I mean, Sequence is broken. I need to nerf that champ. So strong. Replay. I have a 5, a 4, and a 3-star sequence ult. I got 3 of them. I just love how they rebalanced Siegfried to solve his problem that he couldn't metamorph when he wanted to, and they still didn't fix the problem, right? His biggest problem was you couldn't metamorph when you wanted to. You had to be the last one living, which meant that he wasn't really a mythical champion. He was just a base form. And instead of solving that problem, they just made him like the most insanely single target damage dealing champion in the game. Like, you still can't metamorph. He's still not really a mythical that often, but hey. I didn't. Green virus. I didn't. I had a quick look. Who would I like, Galathir or Siegfried more? Probably for me, Galathir. But then, to be honest, I don't actually need it. If anything, I would prefer something like Arbaeus. I don't actually need Galathir. I prefer Arbaeus, I think. I think Arbaeus would give me more value than Galathir. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Control Freak. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, even when he doesn't do crazy damage, he still one-shots your team. Even when you have, like, shields, decreased defense, like, increased defense, strengthen, he still one-shots your team. Literally, you can't stop him. It's Iragoth next, Productions. Wait, is it Sarath this rotation? If it's Sarath this rotation, it's Iragoth. It's Dark Fae. But I'm pretty sure it's Iragoth next rotation. Yeah, Gizmak would be nice. But I would much prefer Arbaeus, I think. Just because she can replace Arbiter a little bit. I suppose Galactic can as well because he can revive, but I feel like she's a better replacement for him because he's not a speed aura. But it depends. If I'm using Shuzhen with Carnage, then I've got a double aura, so Arbiter's less important. Speed auras are still the king of Arena, in my opinion. Like, if you have a mismatch aura, it's a massive difference. It's like 30 speed. Yeah, I'm not too fussed on Lazarius or Warlord anymore. Or Crixia, to be honest. Lockouts are kind of, I don't know. For me, lockouts are not important anymore. They're too easy to counter now. Like, there's too many resetting abilities. There's too many changing mythical forms. There's too many champions on low cooldowns. There's too many different effects in the game that can get your skills back. Gone are the days where you could basically Warlord lockout and you've won. It's very hard to do that now. It is very, very hard. Yeah, I suppose if you have Teox, you want Lazarius. Yeah, absolutely makes sense. Because then you go like Pythian, Romantu, Lazarius, Teox, and you just win. Because Metamorph is not a passive skill, it's an active ability, and you can't lock out Metamorph. The whole point of Mythical Champions is it stops lockout. It's meant to... I think you... I don't know if block active skills can stop you Metamorphing. You might be able to stop them with block active. Superfast lockout is super important against Teox team. I don't actually know if you can survive a Teox if he's going. Even if you lock him out, I don't know if you can survive because his A2 and his A1 is really strong as well. If he just gets on top of you and you have good support around him, you can't win. It's very, very hard. Well, there is one way to kill Teox. You kill him. Block revive. You find the Teox, you one-shot him. But again, that's also very hard, but... Why don't I use auto battles? Because it'd be a waste. I only use auto battles for gear. It's 450 good risks for Lydia. What tier, Akash? If it's like bronze or silver tag team, yeah, it's probably good enough. If it's like classic low gold, probably good enough. If it's gold 5 classic arena, or if it's like live arena gold, then no, you probably need 600 minimum. But again, it depends on the tier. Right, if you're in bronze or silver, you're probably fine at 450. Most people won't have like 500 accuracy, unless on anyone other than their main B buffer, so you'll stop most things. Block active skills or block metamorph, yeah. So you can put like block active skills, but it's very hard to stop Seeker in changing form just because of the way his passive works. Yeah, like if you get 800 plus, it's fine. Like my it's very rare that my Ancora will ever get debuffed. And she's at 850. Very rare. It can happen. Obviously, if they increase accuracy, you've got no chance. 450 is on a bit on the low end of cash, but it's a good starting position. Don't be discouraged. It's a good starting point. Yeah, maybe, Jack. What I'm saying is, like, 7 months ago, I'd have, like, bit your hand off for a lockout. Now I'm like, there are actually better mythicals available. I wouldn't mind other ones. I'm not, like, desperate for Warlord or desperate for a Yumiko. Knowing that Trender's going to get killed in Hydra, right? So... eventually, Trender's going to be killed in Hydra, so that then means that you don't need a Yumiko, and I wouldn't have a use for a Yumiko anywhere anyway, because I'm already doing dungeons at like 10 seconds, so... everywhere I need Yumiko, I can use Renegade. That's the way to look at it. Yeah, to be honest, no, I would say Lazarius Warlord for me, in my opinion, because like I feel like having agency in the battle is just better, and Lazarius gives you agency by killing people. Whereas I feel like Warlord is just too passive. Like, you got to remember, Warlord is not good into Pony. You almost like want Warlord to use his A3 against Pony because it attempts to reduce his turn meter, which means it gives you a free counterattack. And Pony doesn't need his A3 and his A2. So... in that instance, you don't really want Warlord's drop turn meter. You lose agency because you could get enfeebled and it costs you the fight. Duchess's biggest problem, two things. Two things that makes Duchess a real problem. Her first problem is her revive has no turn meter. The second problem is her A1 will shield people and Narcissus is just going to one-shot them. Those are the two problems for Duchess. She has no turn meter and she shields people when you don't want them, so basically means that you have to permanently ban Narcissus whenever you face with Duchess. Those are the big things. There's also quite a lot of block passive skills in the game these days. You got Rhonda, you got Carnage, you've got a bunch of other champions now that can do block passive skills, and those things really hurt. So... They're just far better revivers. Maybe he didn't roll. It's only a 70% chance, Green Virus. It's a 70% chance to have your turn meter dropped. So as long as your turn meter was dropped, it will work. If your turn meter wasn't dropped, if you didn't proc it, it won't happen. We're nearly there. We only need like another 120. And then I can use the max leveling. We'll do the other masteries another time. But yeah, it's a very good chance until Carnage has a soul. I might have to make him a little bit tankier. I might have to swap out his chest for like a defense percentage chest or something just to keep him alive, because he could just end up getting himself killed. Which is a shame. Yeah, I'm not going to push my keys today, Curry. I'm just going to do basics. We're so far in the lead, I don't need to. So I can probably just blast out 3 keys very, very quickly if I need to. I need to make sure I do 650 mil though, but that's fine. That's like nightmare key to like 50, 60 million. That should be enough. Well, defense to a certain point is really valuable in Hydra, right? When you're at 2,000 defense, you need a bit more. So as long as I could put a defense chest on him, it'll scale him up a bit. And, you know, when his base defense is, like, really squishy. I mean, the only problem is Carnage's base defense is, like, his base attack is immense at 1960. His base defense is awful at 936. So, and he's got base HP of 14,000. It's hard to keep him alive, basically. He needs, like, the flat HP addition from the Blessing to really survive. But he died a lot in the last run because he was only like level 40, right? So he'll be like... A lot of your top end stats come between 50 and 60. You get quite a lot of your base stats. Like right now, he's at level 40, he had 782 defense and 12,000 HP. He'll get another 2,000 base HP and another like 150 attack, 50 defense. And that will basically mean that he just scales a lot more in terms of defense. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, Elva's a better reviver. Marichka's a better reviver. Sala the Mourner's a better reviver. Ancora's a better reviver because you reset abilities. You get a lot of turn meter. It's really strong. Do you usually do minnows? Minnow, I normally do minnow. I very rarely buy masteries. Can I explain how Fatalis bet works? He defeats me by himself. Fatalis, as long as he's got a shield, you can't crit him. So you either need to use effects that basically ignore shields and get rid of it, or you need to remove the shield, then kill him. But he shouldn't do too much damage to you as long as your team is well built. He's not crazy, crazy damage most of the time. Well, it's not even that. It's a passive control freak. Whenever she revives someone, she instantly veils them, which means you can't target them, and then she'll attack again, and she'll veil someone else, and then she can't be attacked. It's really annoying. You basically spend your time basically chain killing people because she keeps reviving and then putting the veil on. $476. We're nearly there. Nearly there. 70 more. Yeah, the only problem I have with Pythian is he's too basic these days for Reviver. Like, you look at what Galafir can do, for example, and you look at what Marichka can do in terms of Revive, and then you look at Pythian, you're like, so he cleanses and he does 1 Revive. The other big problem with Pythian is the same problem that Duchess has. He revives with Strengthen. Narcissus is very, very good into Shield and Strengthen, so you can't really use him into Narcissus. So either that means you're committing to banning Narcissus all the time, which means you then have to deal with Armands, or you have to first pick Narcissus, which is one of the main reasons why both Duchess and Pythian lose their positions, because they are, and even Marichka. It's why you really see very Marichka teams now, because Narcissus will just destroy them. He'll literally look at them in the face and go, 1 shot, you're dead. Yeah, I do like Ancora. Like, I think single target revivers that are clutch are much more powerful. Like having Ancora as revive. Like, I've never been more wrong about a fusion than Ancora. I said Ancora was pretty average without Narcissus. I think she's one of the best fusions we've had in 12 months. I know we had Newt last year, so it's a bit dangerous to say that. Like, it's probably the best fusion since Newt. I would say Ancora was. Yeah, I just didn't really put enough appreciation into how dominant her passive would be. You permanently protect your damage dealer, so you always got a turn with your damage dealer. If they die, you get a full reset of their abilities, and you drop a lot of turn meter. She's got a cleanse. She has an A1 to basically counter lockouts. She's an all-in-one package for dealing with some of the worst features of Arena. And if you build her properly, she is absolutely dominant. Which is why she's... Basically, I pick her over Narcissus. Most people were like, you got to lock in that Narcissus. I'm like, no. If I lose her, my team falls apart. She is so important to my team. Yeah, there is a stable meta. It's called Mythicals. Pick your 4 best mythical champions and put them in Arena. That is the meta. Yeah, I went Heaven Cast for my Narcissus just to boost as much damage as possible. Try and kill him off. Anything that does extra little tickles of damage, you've got to avoid with anyone that does like those types of passive effects. Like Phoenix is A1, Narcissus is A2. Any champions that like depend on like on-hit kills, you really need to avoid secondary forms of damage like Phantom Touch, Lightning Cage, because you might kill them, but you might not kill them with your effects that you need to make sure you don't proc the enemy's nastiness. The only difference is champions that do it on a passive. So like Inithwi, it's okay. Constantine, okay, because any ability that they do as a champion will apply the block revive effect, which means that even Blessings will apply the block revive. Soul Reap will apply the block revive. Phantom Touch, Lightning Cage, you're fine because they're all classed as your abilities. But if it's like an A1 effect, then it doesn't work because that's not classed as the ability. That's classed as a different ability. Okay, we're there. So we want to go here. I want to get Eagle Eye. Excellent. I feel like I want to go down here. Beautiful. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take him to the tavern. We're going to upgrade him to the maximum level. And we're done. So, let's see if we can get him banned quickly. See if we can get him banned. Can I even get an arena fight? Is anyone even playing live arena? Is anyone there? Alright, cool. Well, we'll start with Ancora. Oh, he's going fast. The only thing is I'm going to have to bring Wixwell if I do this, which is a problem. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to drop Narcissus. It's going to be hilarious. It's going to be disastrous, but we'll see what happens. It's going to be disastrous because I need Wixwell to stop the Armands. Uh... Okay. Who do I take out? I don't know. This team has no speed. I'm gonna get, like, annihilated. It's gonna be a disaster class. Bye now. Quad roll, Jonathan. Nice. Hey, look. Who do we protect? Oh. Thanks for the enfeeble. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Oh. I mean, not really a great test. Carnage isn't even going to get a turn. Not the best test. But hey, it worked. How fast is my Wixwell? I want to say 345 speed at the moment. Like 345 speed, 533 resistance. It could be faster. I haven't glyphed all of his speed yet. He'll probably be like 370 speed by the time I finish. Yeah, I mean, this is my Wixwell at the moment. So you can see I can glyph this, 23. I can glyph this, 18. I can glyph this, 15. This is only a +2. This is only a +2. So I can easily get into like 360, 370 speed with a bit of work. It's like nobody really knows, and nobody really realizes. Oh, he's got a bomb team. I didn't even notice, Curry. I didn't even notice. I mean, I can just take away the bomb. I'll never get a turn, probably. But hey. Might live. The thing is, Kimmy is not great into Pony, is he? Like, Kimmy is a really bad thing to put in against Pony. It's really bad. Because every single time she A1s, she's going to trigger his passive, probably. And he's got to beat... Like, obviously, the way you beat bombs, you take the bomb, you take the increased accuracy. So this is great. If she A3s or A2s, Pony activates. Wait, I thought it meant to be... I thought her A3 decreased speed. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, but Pony's still going to activate. Okay. There we go. I'll get them to play the game because we're going to get Pony Wars. Well, guys, we'll see you in about 5 minutes. Please don't get stuck in sheep. Actually, I don't mind if you get stuck in sheep right now. You can see, you can come out, be set. Okay, well, we've got 2 enfeebles out now. The problem is he can win by just taking out, by basically killing me through sheeping. got a lot of turn meter there. We've been playing for 1 minute 35, and I've not been able to play the game yet. I've done one action. I've sent my pony up to become less of a sheep, and he's still become a sheep. Oh. I'm going to get stunned again. He isn't going to increase accuracy this time. But she's still... There we go. They're running out. They're running out of health. It's slowly happening. Oh, this is so right. I'm like, hands free. Hands free. Oh, we take a turn. I get to take a turn. I took one turn. Oh my gosh, got unkillable. Poor Carnage is just like, let me take a turn. Look how many counterattacks he's tried to do. Oh my god. I'm trying to showcase Carnage. I'm doing my very best. I can't help it. Like, I'm doing my best. Look, Carnage is like, let him take a turn, please. Okay, well that didn't work. Alright. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my hardest. He does, doesn't he, Acrobat? It's okay, right. Trickless will let me. This is one of GB's friends. Everyone just bans the Shuzhen. If I don't put Narcissus, it's like Shuzhen ban all over. Nobody suspects the 350 speed, 500 resistance Wixwell most of the time. Okay, well this one should be a bit of a slower team. That's something. I really need to tag him as an arena champ. Maybe this time we'll get a turn. Come on, Carnage. Yeah, it's true, Vexo. I mean, he provided consistent entertainment. He wasn't even a sheep target. Okay. I mean, it's a slower team. Progress. It's a slower team. We are probably, like, totally rubbished with things. Oh, well, we have to take out the Siffy. What's he going to get rid of? Of course, the Shuzhen. Okay, is the Wixwell fast enough for 345 speed to beat the Armands? The answer is... nope. Oh, but we resisted everything. Good news. We resisted everything. Bad news. He's kind of like, whatever. I don't really want to do anything right now. I was hoping to enfeeble. I'll be honest, that didn't happen. Can Carnage take a turn? Yes! Spread the enfeeble! Yes! It worked! It is working! Oh, that was brutal. He wasn't even paying attention. He wasn't even paying attention. Uh-oh. Enfeeble. Oh, my friend. My friend. My friend. You don't get to play the game now. I'm sorry, Trickless. Like, you don't get to play the game. And then all we do is we go in and we go, you. Ready for it. Game. 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 1, 2, 3. Ow, that kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie, that did hurt a bit. It's so gross. It's so gross. It'll spread everything. It'll spread everything, yeah. I feel like I'm playing with my food here a little bit. It's just, it's wrong on so many levels. I feel dirty, this strategy, but this, I mean, like, yeah. Who said Carnage was terrible in Arena? I just beat 2 fully 6-starred polymorphs and a 5-star polymorph. And he couldn't do anything because of Enfeeble. Every time he got rid of one Enfeeble, Carnage counterattack and just spread the Enfeeble right back on them. Right back on them. Man, it's filthy. It's filthy. You probably don't even need to build damage in Carnage in this team. Because people are just not like... You could probably literally just go a much tankier build than I've done. Use his accuracy as pure damage. Still build in flight damage, but just focus a lot more on, like, trying to get a bit more defense and HP. You just can't do anything. Like, you literally just can't do anything. No, you can't... Spreading debuff doesn't trigger polymorph, because it's not a debuff application. That's what I'm trying to say. There's 2 differences in coding. Debuff spread is not the same thing as debuff apply. Debuff spread doesn't trigger polymorph. So it's A3, it will trigger polymorph, the block passive skills, the block active. But if you put Master Seal, you'll stop some of his sets. You won't. That's why Master Seal would be important if he had it. I don't know why they didn't give him Master Seal, because that would really make him a huge game changer. Because you could turn off sheep. I don't know why they didn't give it to him, if I'm being honest. But you can see what I mean. I didn't even get Seal out. I didn't even get a chance to use his A2, because every time they just tried to do something, they just kept killing him. But you can see what I mean by he's very squishy at the moment in this build. Is Merciless the best option for Teox? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so, yes, Josh. Just to maximize ignore defense. Slayer is only good for his A3. I mean, it could be good Slayer on the A3, but I think definitely... Interesting. I mean, if I ban his Armands, I have control of this fight. So I'm just going to ban his Armands. Make sure I get a turn. Because there's no way he can outspeed me. He's probably going to take one of my damage dealers away. I probably should have picked Narcissus to force the ban on Narcissus to keep my Carnage and Pony. I think he's going to take one of my Pony or yeah. It's kind of annoying. It shouldn't be a problem, though, because I can just strip and get rid of Stone Skin. I should have picked Narcissus to force a ban on Narcissus. I kind of made it too easy for him to ban my Mythical. Because I knew this was coming, basically. We can strip, though. Got rid of some Stone Skins. This is where it's going to hurt, though. It's going to put block debuffs up, and I don't have anything right now. I'm probably going to lose this, because I misplayed it. I misplayed the draft phase. I should have... I deliberately let him have this, because I knew I could have Carnage to steal buffs and remove buffs, but I just gave him too easy a ban target. And now I can't basically strip buffs, and he's just going to one-shot my team. Yeah. He's going to one-shot my team. I made a mistake, is all. Let's hope. It's a very small chance. We've got Enfeeble out on the 2 we need. It's very, very small hope we win this. The shield will come out next. That hurts. And this is just going to one-shot me, I think. It's just too much damage to absorb, even at weak hit in, maybe. Oh, yeah, weak hit. And if he'd killed the pony, I would have been fine. We didn't kill the pony, which is a problem. Yeah, there you go. That was a mistake. I should have put the Narcissus up. He would have banned the Narcissus. I would have had Carnage, and then I would have been alright. And even if I didn't have Carnage, I would have had the A2 from Narcissus. That was just a misplay in terms of draft. Yeah, I used it earlier because I had to get rid of Stone Skin. So I should have probably waited out the Stone Skin and then tried to strip. But even then, I probably wouldn't have had a turn because his Jorgid would have killed me. So. Oh, okay. He's gonna go. Narcissus will get banned here. I'm banning Narcissus here. Because if he gets a turn, I'm dead. I'm pretty much dead if he gets a turn. Because I have shields. And I won't be able to tank that. But if I take the Siffy out, I'm going to try the Siffy. Now, am I faster? Is my 345 speed Wixwell faster than his Ancora? That's what it's going to come down to. No, I'm not fast enough. Oh, that works. That works. Oh, that worked. That'll save me for a bit. Pony's just gonna get. Narcissus is not gonna be able to do much damage to me at the moment. Ugh. It's just I haven't got control. So at the moment I need to get some control in the fight, and I can't because they are just dominating. So if I choose Pony, I gotta choose Pony. That's why I had to choose Pony. I don't think it's going to help, though, because I think I'm just going to get one shot. Too much damage. It's just too much damage. The Wixwell is going to have to go, I think, at the moment, because it's too easy to ban out my turn meter control, and I can never get Carnage in the fight because I'm too slow. And he's too squishy. No, it's because basically the Shujian is the most desirable ban. That's the problem I'm having. The Shujian is the most desirable ban, and without Shujian, I don't have any agency in the fight. Like there, you could see I just couldn't get a turn. As long as I can get a turn, I'm alright. So I'm going to drop the Wixwell ban. Just deal with the fact that Sheep is going to happen and try and bring another turn meter control to basically always win the turn meter fight. Or do something like... this and see what they do, see how they react. If I bring 3 damage with 2 supports, to see if they still go the Shujian or if they're fearful of the Narcissus. I'm curious. It's difficult because normally you only want 2 DPS, so Marius and Carnage is taking the Narcissus spot, but Narcissus is scarier for most people than these two. So it's trying to figure out who I need to strip to basically make it work. I think it's still going to be the Shujiani bans. I think it's going to leave me off. So that's the good. So that's what I'm saying. Narcissus is very desirable to ban. So it gives me the agency now because I should be able to outpace him with my Shujian. Which means once I get a turn, I can do something. Like, this is a problem normally. But I'm going to do that. Boost. That. I'm going to not strip yet. Do that. That's great. Now I can use this to basically pick on someone. I'm going to pick on you. Of course it 3%ed. Fine. I love my game. Let's get rid of my passive. Yay. I love polymorph. Oh, well. Gotta love the fact I lost because of polymorph. %25 chance, guys. Not even that, 20% chance. 20% chance. I had a 50% chance to take the stone skin and a 20% chance to get polymorphed, and both of them applied. Great. The odds of that happening were basically 10%. Oh, did I lose 3 in a row? So I have to wait. Great. It's not so much that Carnage is the problem there, it's more that I'm trying to basically fight him into Armand's, and my solution for Armand's is normally Ancora Wixwell, which I can't do at the moment, and in order to protect my turn meter control, I'm having to bring in another damage dealer, which is not really ideal. And that particularly there was like, he knew it was fine because he brought 3 stone skin. Normally, I would have A2'd got rid of the stone skin, which is probably what I should have done. And just used Carnage's A3 to basically kill someone. That's probably, again, that was a misplay. I probably would have gone A2, stripped the stone skin with with Pony, then used A3, kill someone, spread the block active and passive skills, and then I win. Probably. Okay, took Narcissus, that's fine. Shuzhan with Carnage. Leave my flex pick last. So normally, see, the solution is, once I pick Wixwell, they would normally ban Narcissus, leaving basically my 1 DPS, my 3 supports. But because I'm picking Carnage, if I put Wixwell, it's more desirable to take Shuzhan away. I don't actually know who to ban here. Afraid of Narcissus. Narcissus, if you're shield, just gotta ban him. It's no option. Actually worked in my favor. How fast is my Shuzhan? Like 390 speed? It should do, Elo. Yeah, we did add it. I think it is. Oh man, stone skins everywhere. Wow, that is a high accuracy head. That is, either he's 3%ed or that's a high accuracy hegemon. I'm probably going to lose this because I can't actually take control of the fight. He's going to pony. He's going to through my pony. I've lost. Yeah, whatever. These results are just not going in my favor because I should have banned the Hegemon. Because the only way he was taking a turn is if Hegemon got a turn. And unfortunately, my Ancora couldn't cleanse. It's a really high accuracy Hegemon, that. To beat my 853 Ancora, it's very hard to do. The problem is just enabling him in a place where you know you're going to get, like, really awkward counters. Nah, Hegemon's not that useful there. If my build is better, it would be even better. It's finding a balance, right? Trying to get this team set up and still give yourself agency is the problem. And I don't think, like, he's not built for Arena, right? We're testing him in Arena, but he's not built for Arena, right? He doesn't have enough speed for Arena. He doesn't have enough survivability for Arena. He needs to have enough ignore defense for Arena. I've built him for Hydra more than anything else. Right? He's not built for Arena. He doesn't have any souls. Like, really, you'd need a soul for Arena. Like, you know, at the moment, Carnage is rocking 215 speed. Normally, I'd need to be 250. Right, it's just too slow for this Arena build. The build I've got him in right now is designed for PvE. He's designed purely for PvE. He's not built for Arena at the moment. Nogdar, this is an interesting one. No, he's great as a debuffer. He's really good as a debuffer in Hydra. And DPS. He's one of the best DPS champions in the game for Hydra. You just have to build him right. Right, this is desirable. I used the wrong aura. I should have used his aura. I'm stupid. I shouldn't lose the speed race, though. Yeah, like the one I did lose, I played it wrong. I should have cleansed the stone skin. So, like, I'm facing a lot of stone skin at the moment. So here, for example, I can slow him down, which is great. Obviously, I deal with that. It's not a problem. Boost. Here, for example, I can basically A1. So, like so. And then I want to try and steal. But if that just A3 is, I just get, I got unlucky there, right? It's still a 50-50 chance. Again, I made a mistake because what I should have probably done was A3'd like Armand's or something and spread the debuffs. So and you always find this when you pick up a new mythical champion, as complicated as Carnage is in terms of his build and his way of playing, you kind of have to like learn to adapt. And at the moment, I'm not adapting. I'm using the skills in the wrong order. I'm trying to almost go for the low chance of something happening rather than going for the safe bet. The safe bet here would have been just take out Armand's. But I'm going to lose this fight now because I tried to go for the high roll where I was going to steal the stone skin and then have that stone skin effect. That's the problem. I'm trying to go for the impossible dream. I mean, he should A3 my Ancora and try to kill my Ancora. That's the plan here with his thing. But I don't think he's going to be able to do it because I don't think Nogdal will have enough damage to kill her even after taking it without, you know, because she obviously got increased defense on. And I can get rid of these buffs now, which is good. He'll A3 my pony now. If I can get him with a cleanse, then it's great. But, like, that was the mistake I made. I basically tried a high roll. And I'm going to lose now because of it. Had I just A3'd Armands, I would have won this fight. But Armands has got control of the fight now, so it's very difficult for me to win this. Because Nogdar will A1 Carnage to get an extra turn. Then he will A2 or A3 again. Or he'll try it. If he hasn't got it, he'll A1 Ancora. And then he's just going to finish off. So. The good thing is I know where I'm going wrong. It's practice. I'm just out of... you know, I need time to basically practice. Like, I'm losing because I'm misusing Carnage more than anything else. You need Siphi, Bindus. It's why I don't like building increased defense champions for Arena, because unless you have Siphi, you just can't do it. It's just so hard. It's easier now with some of the mythical champions, but generally speaking, you need increased defense. It's Siphi you go towards. Shogun is pretty straightforward. Don't bring weak affinity. Put debuffs on it and build a target, Curry, that's got extremely high crit damage. Someone like a Renegade, and put Bolster in the team. So they just basically take the Enfeeble and then you build a cleanse. Night Acrobat. Welcome to my world, Binders. I'm not free to play and I don't have Siphi. Yeah, Wixwell's not a bad pairing, actually. Wixwell's pretty good. Yeah, there are better increased defense options now, but normally you just need someone who's fast, and Siphi is the one to go towards. Siphi, because she has the A1, she's tanky and she's got a really high base speed, and she also gives you increased speed and block debuffs. So she just becomes a really strong one. Plus her revive is 100% turn meter, like pretty much 100% turn meter, which makes her really, really strong. She just becomes like a really strong, stable part of the team. It's very easy to set up. It's very hard to kill her as well. But yeah, Curry, I normally... you don't need High Awakened. I normally just pick someone with the highest crit damage. His first attack targets the highest crit damage. So I put up something like... I got a Renegade at like 360% crit damage and with reaction gear. Honestly, if I just take away the Remand too, I feel like that's fine. And then the Shogun will target that one, place in Feeble. Then you just need to debuff the boss, decrease defense, weaken, and then kill it. And the boss's defenses are so low now, as long as you've got very strong single target damage, you're fine. Oh, he took my Carnage away. Boo. Any day when a possible guaranteed void event could pop up? Not for a while, I would have said. Not another month, not for at least another 2 months. I mean, on the bright side, I can't polymorph myself. But I mean, look at this. Well, my friend, Stone Skins won't protect you all. Right, who's gonna get stunned? He should A3 really to get rid of the buffs. No, he's not going to. Not gonna matter because he's still gonna pony my A3 my pony. Oh, he didn't. Stupid idiot. Why didn't you A3 the pony? I did lose my buffs, which kind of... Oh. Okay. Now we just gotta wait and hope we don't get one shot by the monkey. I mean, he should have carried on playing because he could have one-shot the monkey. He could have one-shot me with his monkey. I don't know why he stopped. It's a very strong possibility his monkey came back at one-shot my pony, hit helm smash, and one-shot my team. So I don't know why he stopped there. I'd have carried on. Oh. I really should have been doing Hydra when I'm doing this. I still got to hit 650 million points, so let's see what we can now. See if we can blast a quick team out. No, they won't nerf Woodswell. It's too late now. Yeah, it is curry. Yeah, it is curry. It won't take long. Alright, so we're going to get rid of Siphi. Hopefully we keep Carnage, because it should ban Narcissus. Most of these players will ban Narcissus because they'll have Marichka. Marichka means ban Narcissus, because... Okay. Why would you do that? Because you've probably got Bolster, and you have Strengthen. And you've got like you got Rhodus. Like, why would you let me have Narcissus? I can one-shot you with Narcissus. Like, I can literally just do this. Now I've won. Because you can't revive. Just do this to stay alive. See if we can strip some buffs. Got rid of that. Now the only thing is he will CC chain my my team for a bit. That's the only downside. He will CC chain my team for a bit. So there's a very strong possibility I still lose because I might just lose to our man, so I might not get a turn. Because I need to basically make sure I have no revive here, right? So that's the problem. I need to make sure I can get a turn with Carnage. If I can't get a turn with Carnage, I can't put block passive skills on the team. It's a very strong possibility he just chain CCs me and I lose, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because he's going to A2. I'm going to lose to Narmans. This champion is broken. The only hope I've got is Wisdom of Battle. And I haven't had it. I might be able to jump ahead now. No. I might be able to. Yeah, I might be able to now. Just trying it. Oh, nice. Now we're good. Now we're good. It was very close. Very, very close, that. That was a close one. Can't do anything now, my friend. Welcome to the Carnage world. Whew. That was a close one. I almost got Armands to death. It's not fun. What's our lead like? Yeah, they're not going to snipe us. We're fine. We're fine. They're not going to snipe us. Right, let's just get this done then. Boom. 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 Wow, I didn't get a single hex out there. Are you serious? It's better. Nice bit of damage. I'll do like a couple of 100 mil. Nothing special. We'll just go until we fail. Reset. Decrease defense. Boom. You actually don't want to kill all 4 heads with Thunder. If you kill all 4 heads with Thunder, it's actually pretty bad. That reflect is going to be a problem in a minute if I don't get back around to it. Boom. Because if you kill 4 heads, when you revive one of the heads, you get 2 heads, which you don't really want. See, 2 heads spawn. Which means now I need to wait 1 more turn before I can actually kill it, because I've got to basically get some sort of debuffs on there, otherwise I'm never going to kill it. I've got to get like Hex, or I can do that, that's fine. But I need to now get like a debuff over on these, like a Hex. Now I can kill it. No, I actually prefer Painkeeper Emic. In my opinion, Painkeeper Emic is a better team. You get more consistent CDR reduction on your abilities with Painkeeper Emic, because it happens. Look how much I'm getting reset. I pretty much already have it back. I would have if I actually timed it better, but I don't really care. I'm just doing basic. I'm just doing whatever I want. Damn. Oh, I didn't have an AoE. That sucks. Alright, but it's not great, to be honest. Okay, now hopefully... do that. Isn't great. I don't normally run Nightmare, to be fair. I'm just running it because I just want to get some good scores down. It's actually the first time I've run her with crit damage gloves as well, so... I probably do. I really need Hex on this target before I kill anyone. I need one more turn cooldown reduction as well. Damn it. Right, well, we're just going to have to go with what we got. Nice. That'll do. That'll do. We're not going to get sniped this late in. Like, they've committed most of their keys. We're going to win, so it's fine. I can just... Shoot, we're doing 1 billion. Nuts. I don't know. Use that. I wanted to build more of a Hydra team tonight, but I feel like I need to spend more time messing around with Carnage. I feel like he's just a very complicated champion that it's just not as straightforward as building and off you go. There's just so many build variations, and I feel like I lost a bit of, like, what's the right word? Kind of lost my brain. Oh, why have I got this situation here now? Problem is, I'm going to kill him. But they've all got blimmin' Poison Cloud on for now, so I can't do anything. Probably going to die from... Let's see, might have to start again. Switch form, get rid of all these buffs. Heal reduction is the bane of my existence. Gonna lose Shamail. I don't need Shamail. Right, it's a good defensive team, this. It would have been nice if he spread burns. I'm not going to lie. It would have been lovely if he actually could spread some burns. That was a mistake. This is the only downside. I kill the heads too quickly. I can't heal. And if I don't get good RNG at the start, we're now in this weird state where I've got Poison Cloud everywhere and I can't do much at the moment. So I'm going to switch form and just get rid of these buffs. Lovely. Ow. Hey, look, we finally spread the burn. Ugh, after we kill the head. Great. Finally spread the burn. It's all too late. Anyway. Let's get rid of all these silly heads. So maybe we can see how much damage it can do now that we've actually got, like, some debuffs out. Should we see how much damage Carnage can do? We still need to get some debuffs out. Brimstone. But a nice mill damage. To be fair, the biggest problem right now is I don't have increased attack. Now I can. That was a 700, 800,000. Did you see that damage? that was nice. That was about 1 million damage per head. That wasn't even his biggest hit either. We got to deal with fear heads here now, but it's annoying. It's fine. People say he can't do damage. I'm like, I would like to beg to differ. I'm going to switch back to other form now because I'd really like to get some debuff spreading going. So we're just going to go and spread. Boom, boom, boom. Unfortunately, we've got to wait for these decapitation. Debuff spreads. This is the worst situation right now because it's all horrible fears. Reflect. Ugh. Get rid of that. Switch form. Get rid of the buff. Gotta kill the stupid head of Torment first. Well, every head has got Master Seal. It doesn't really help me, but it has Master Seal. Even the decapitated head is Master Seal. Oh, Seal, sorry, not Master Seal. I should say it correctly. Yeah, it's like 2.5. It's about 2.5, 2 hour, 2:30 a.m. But you see what I mean about his debuff spreading on his base form? It is actually quite good. I can spread debuffs pretty consistently. Decreased speed just got spread. I can switch back now. And I can target the head of... Now, we just spread Seal again. HP Burn got spread. So you will always, like, find ways to spread debuffs. Doesn't always happen though, because obviously it's better when you're killing heads, but I'll switch his form now because I'll go back into damage mode. So this is the way I think he can work. You basically build him in normal mode, like this, get the heads decapitated, re-debuff spread them, switch him back form now, and now we're in full damage mode and we can basically go like A1, A2 here first, 1.7 million. Hopefully get a turn before the heads respawn. Ah, damn. That was a shame. I was going to A3. The A3 now on 2 weak hits. Really quite good considering. It's weak hits. I don't think he had increased attack either. Right now the heads are not great because they're weak hitting all the time. In a bit of a spot bother because that Wrath head is going to go nuts in a minute. Get block buffs out, lovely. Decrease speeds. Boom, boom. Took a bit of hammer in there. Oh, took a lot of damage there. But he's healed up. It's nice. You know, he's chunking. Might not even need to switch him back. Do you think Seal Master Sealing come in and they'll start giving PV enemy blessings? I doubt it. Oh, we took a bit of a whack there, but he healed back up pretty nicely. Decrease speed spread. Leech spread. Let's just kill this off over here. So he is one of the few mythicals that I absolutely think is better when you switch around a lot. Like, you don't just stick to one form. I do think he does improve a lot when you switch him around a lot. Like, we'll switch here. Smash some damage. Decrease defense out. Like, hopefully we get some turn meter. Okay, 800 and 200. That's a lot of damage from an A1. We're talking about 1.6 million A1. I know it's only single target. You know, unfortunately there we didn't have all enough debuffs for the one that we want not weak hitting. Affinity's not helping him this rotation. I think Spirit is pretty bad, this Affinity. Which is obviously not helping the situation. But his A1, like, honestly, his A1 is one of the hardest hitting A1s in the game in Hydra. Considering the way he's built at the moment and the way that it's structured and the way that I've not got a blessing on him at all, and the amount of power that he's going to get per blessing, his A1 hitting for what, like, nearly 1 million per hit. I don't know that there's many A1s that can do that, to my knowledge. Block buff spread. I made a mistake there. I should have waited on that. I'm going to wait. I don't even think Fenix A1 can do that. I am in probable death here. I'll be honest. Unless I can spread a decreased attack, I'm probably dead. Yeah, there he goes. That's fine. It'd be interesting to see what his damage is comparably. I'm going to end it after the turn here, actually. I'm just going to end it now. I mean, he's not that far off Michinaki. He is not that far. Consider Michinaki is getting 600 more defense, which is a big damage bonus, and he's not getting his damage bonus. He is not far off the power of Michinaki. And considering I've got, like, more crit damage to come, I've got more accuracy to adjust, so he's not like the final build where Michinaki is much more final. And it's a negative affinity at the moment. It's not the greatest affinity. I'm pretty impressed with that. What's left? Who's left that can build a team around? Take him out. Bring in Garrel. Take you out. Yeah, we'll do in a sec. Yeah, Michinaki obviously is getting a lot of attacks. Can we kill some heads? Well, we're smashing. Garrel smash. I need to do like 20 million here, so I don't need to do too crazy. Garrel's having fun. Oh, that was a bit misfortunate timing, that. Not gonna lie, that was not the best. Can we kill off the wrath heads? No. Oh, no. Nope. Can we kill off the wrath head, please? Nope. Yes. Boom. Alright, guys. I'm going to leave it there for the night. Very, very long stream. I didn't plan on streaming for so long. How many have been live? 6 hours. Oof. Was not part of my plan. Yeah, Carnage. I mean, we got him built. I need to refine him. I think I need to spend a lot more time trying to find the right balance of a build. I don't think we're there yet. He definitely has growth. I definitely think there's a lot of potential to build him in some sort of like debuff extension team. I think switching in between forms is very favorable. But how you would build in them, because obviously on his alternate form you don't need ignore defense. On his base form you do. It's kind of hard to really see what's going on. So, yeah, I don't really know. I'm going to have to do more research on it. I am going to have to do more research on it to figure out, you know, what I need to do to make him work. But I absolutely think he's got it in him to be a super top tier champ if he's built properly. I just don't know 100% the best way to build him right now. So I'm going to spend some more time figuring him out. But we do have 3 mythicals now taking up that spot. Archer is down here. I've got Archer in full damage, so lethal gear. She's at 253 speed, 209% crit damage, 5.k defense. Obviously, my bonuses will help to boost up to 273, 233. She's built, actually, the wrong banner, which doesn't help. Because, again, I switched her and I forgot to change it. That's the banner she should be in. I'll just ascend that all the way as well. This is the banner she should be in. So the idea is she's got enough resist to be the stun target, the mischief target. When she A1, she gets increased accuracy. That lifts her up to be a required accuracy. That's the way that it works. And obviously in Hydra, I get a little bit more accuracy as well, so it's normally enough. Obviously that with the Mikage aura with increased accuracy is enough to give her enough accuracy for the boss. So yeah. Cool. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. Didn't quite get the exact showcase I wanted. I'm all the way up at 400,000. Pretty bad. I'm gonna have to really cut my points back now. So we'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you Thursday.